Hello. We got a snowball? What's up? Hey, Willow. Good to see you. I'm glad you came out. No, Celeste month is all about joy and wonder. Don't worry. Celeste month, it hurts, but it's good. 0 viewers? Oh no. What happened? What's up? I've been getting to Zero Ranger. Zero Ranger, that is a shmup, right? That's like, I don't have a big list of shmups I'm watching, but that's kind of one of them. Alright. That audio looks good. Hey, Noreen. Happy Celeste month. Yeah, shmups are fun. The issue, I had to start and stop with them because, like, my friend was getting me into Toho, but then I kind of fell off Toho, so all my shmups were Toho, and then I stopped playing them, and yeah. But I've been playing a lot of... I've been playing too many games, so we'll see what rises from the ashes of my burnout in 2025. What's up, everybody? Alright, I will do an audio check in a minute. I'm not gonna force it now. That's amazing. Good luck schmuppin'. Car crash. Wow, oh my god, that's crazy. Megatron Games has gifted us with a scene of absolute horror. Hello everybody. I was playing Pico 8 to warm up, as I'm known to do, and I forget how to beat this section. I used to, like, kind of not speedrun this, but, like, you know, run through it, do, like, close to 100% and improve my time pretty routinely. But I completely forget how to actually beat this one thing. My gosh. Thank you for carrying the torch of Celeste Month, Noreen. This is the first year where it's like, it doesn't matter if I stream Celeste Month or not. I mean, it matters, but Celeste Month has become a big enough tradition that it's like, Celeste Month is here. Are you willing to come and meet her? You know, like, are you willing to do it? Are you willing to do what's not expected of you, but it's right here, you know? The sky is glowing. You can see the aurora. What the fuck? What did I just do? I, like, stubbed my toe on a platform and reset my... I don't know how I solved it. That's the worst ending, actually. I would way rather comprehend. That's so weird. Yeah, this is the littlest Maddie-chan. I'm not going to do it today, but next week... Next week, I am going to show off Pico 8 2, which is like a whole thing. It's got a little bit of a story. The protagonist is Lonnie, who I want to be Theo's grandpa, but I don't even know their gender. I don't know who Lonnie is. They have like a whip move thing. There's like a whole red color scheme. I think it's pretty cool. Definitely fits my aesthetic for 2025 games so far. What's good? Yeah, I'm so happy you made it to level 4. That's the goal for today. It's a nice break. That used to be like my favorite level. It's kind of the most like classic Celeste, I guess. It's just like nothing but mountain. There's nothing crazy about it. I mean, I guess the true Celeste is the chaos we found along the way, but it's just pure mountain. That's the mountain climbing level. Even more than level 1. Hey, Muse. Your worst video is your most popular one. I wouldn't say that my most popular ones are my worst videos. In fact, I like them a lot, but that sounds like a terrible feeling, and I feel like it might come for me someday. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you can rest up by the Celeste fireplace. Right, Noreen? Yeah, I think it's paced very well. And it's a good break before level 5, you know, which is like pure chaos, pure story, all that. I have never properly looked in Beastie Ball's direction, but like I said in one of your comments, I knew the name because of Lena Rain. I just follow whatever she does. I haven't played any game she's been on since like Celeste. I don't know. Maybe there was something else. I didn't play Chicory or anything like that. Oh no. Yeah, the algorithm is cruel. It happens. You're competing? The poll? It's okay. I mean, your polls run like all day, right? Who is here? What's up? Welcome to the chat, Megatron Games. I just did chapter 1 of Celeste. Am I cooked? You might be. Is this your first time playing? The first time, like, yeah, it hurts. It hurts a lot. But at the same time, it's so magical, you know? People of all different skill levels can come out and have a good time if they're willing to go through the experience. I might give up on this key. And how did I solve that last thing? So today, once I escape from the Pico realm, this ain't good. I'm gonna do Celeste 64. For the very first time, I'm gonna get a pulse on Celeste 64. And that's pretty historic. They really wanted that game to have a thriving modding scene, and I haven't played the base game. They don't really have time to do the mods this year. But I was just thinking while I was prepping it how cool it is that in future years we could do a mod showcase, you know? I hope it keeps going. I hope people give it love. The mods seem kind of crazy. I found this one site called like Game Banana or something that had a bunch of mods listed. And I don't know. Like maybe the most popular one had like 1,000 downloads, and I'm like, somehow that doesn't seem like the thriving modding community that I would expect for a Celeste spin-off. I hope it keeps popular. I have a feeling that they could come back and give it more chapters someday though. I don't know. The way that they did entirely chapter 1. We'll talk about this later, but I could see them giving it more official support. Did you connect with it? Yeah, what's actually funny is that almost nobody actually makes the Megalovania joke. I kid you not, I'm pretty sure you're the first person in 3 years to make that joke. I thought the people would make that joke every single day of my life, and I chose the channel in spite of that. I chose the channel name in spite of that. But I had a friend say, like, hee hee Megalovania in 2022. And unless somebody else can remember, I can't think of anybody else making the Megalovania joke since then, which is kind of incredible. It took a long time, but if you search Megalovania, it no longer autocorrects you to Megalovania. It does bring up my channel, but it gives you the little, did you mean to say Megalovania? And someday that's going to go away. That's my dream. One day we'll be free from that. This is a dangerous one. You know, it's funny. I always feel like Megalovania is this timeless thing, but it's been like literally 10 years. It's been 10 years. Jesus Christ. 120 hours. GG. Isn't that what Toby Fox tells us not to do, though? Doesn't the game start telling you, like, hey, you're playing this game too much. You're an evil person. These characters are like, I'm so tired of living my life over and over. How could you do this to me? That's a good game. So you want to do it. What a cruel setup we have here. So when do we get to reveal? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is your last chance. Whoever's here, this is your last chance. Look at the thumbnail and think about pop culture. I'll give you a hint because nobody's even made a guess. Think about the most famous movies in history and think about ones that are defined by their iconic fonts. It is very guessable. I think it's very, very guessable. I literally was just possessed. I was like, wait, I'm going to make this year's new Celeste month thumbnail with the font from this movie. And there's no connection to Celeste. It's completely left field. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I have a lot of confidence that it would be Deltarune. I think Deltarune's going to be first half of 2025. Oh, my goodness. I forgot to be excited for Deltarune. I've been trying to get myself excited about games again because, like... Oh, Yay! An hour. That's bullshit. I used to do 17 minutes. GG. I used to be a huge Nintendo fan, so all my like anticipation for the last 3 years was mostly Nintendo stuff, and now I'm super off that bandwagon. This year, all I'm really looking forward to is like Professor Layton. But no, I forgot Deltarune. I have Layton and Deltarune coming this year. That's crazy good. I think it's kind of hard sometimes to be excited about indie projects because, like, if it's not from a series I already know, I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. Sometimes it's good enough that I'm excited, or it looks good enough that I'm excited, but, like, I'm looking at the new project from the Heart Machine people. It's, like, not a Hyper Light game. It's called something else, like Resonators or something, like Disruptors. It looks really beautiful. I don't know if it's for me, but it looks like it could be for me. No, no, no. Cap, can you help my Premiere pop off? If anybody's willing, you can go help out Megatron Games. There's not many of us, but we are spirited. Not Star Wars, not Trek. Nope, nope, nope. It's not action. It's almost not related. It almost couldn't be more different from Celeste in some ways. All right, let me double check my audio sync. Climb, Pico, options, credits, options, Pico, options. Yeah, that's the experience. No, I mean, that happens. Depends on the level, but that experience comes for everybody eventually. And if you played the game a lot, it just comes for you in B-sides and C-sides or farewell or whatever. That's pretty good. Thank you, audio. Also, everybody say thank you to Elgato for being, I think, on a year-long hot streak. Like, my capture card has famously held up streams or even delayed them in the middle for like upwards of 30 minutes, like a bird on the runway. But for the last year, it's been so consistent. This morning, it immediately snapped 2 for its first drop of the year, and I've been honestly so appreciative. Like, it's really funny to say that it's having a hot streak this year when it's heading into its 10th year of existence. I got this in my birthday of February 2015. So, yeah, it's going on 10 years, but it's made its 9th, or 10th, how would you say that? It's made its 10th year, one for the books. Maybe there was like a software update. I know it's like definitely software stuff behind the scenes that makes it kind of finicky, but it's been locking in. 38 hours! Wait, Marie! I didn't know you spent 30 hours! No, you've only played 15 hours. You haven't played 30 hours. Oh my god. That's an entire video game. But I mean, I don't know. Celeste is forever. Speaking of which, how is... Oh, that music's quiet as fuck, isn't it? It's hard to judge, but I'm gonna give it some juice. Let me know if it's too loud compared to me. Oh, voice cracks are tough. Ba 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 ba. Pillow Willow, have you ever played any Toho games? I don't think we've talked about this. You have commented on my videos, and I have made Toho videos, but I do not think those two things have intersected. I'm trying to think. I don't believe so. I have a small collection here. I mentioned in my top 10 video that like I'm not quite a Toho fan, but I do have a lot of appreciation. I have some hang-ups with it, but I have a lot of appreciation for it. Who is gonna get deleted? I can't believe how little we accomplished last year. This is like kind of sad, actually. Megalania was definitely Celeste month 2024. We played like a little bit of B-sides. We beat the game. We didn't even start core. What was this, like 2 streams? This looks like I only streamed twice. I thought I streamed so many more times. Maybe I was a bit tired last year too. Alt F. Oh yeah, I'm on Switch. Maybe they ported that little strawberry though. Fewest deaths. Yeah, this was an incredibly minimalist year. Ridge, a pressure reference. I don't think so, unless we're talking about like medical terms or physical phenomenons in nature. Megalania, so I am going to put her down, unfortunately. We can only have 3 saves of this game for some reason. How do I escape you, Megalania? Thank you for your time. We had a good year. It was awesome. But I'm closing the book on you. Goodbye, friend. Bye. Sans Undertale. This year, because we're starting to run out of names, I'm going to call her Mellowlin. Madeline? Nuh-uh. Mellowlin. What does it look like? Oh, it actually looks very pretty, but it sounds kind of ugly. Oh well, that's life. You can't win everything. This is it, Mellowlin. Hi, Vanessa. Happy Celeste month. Just breathe. Why are you so nervous? Every year it's different. Ohio and just got... This is it, Ohio. I like it. Man. So this is the third Mellowvania Celeste month. We've done it for 3 years in a row. It is the 4th time, I think, in a row that I've streamed Celeste for my friends. Noreen, I think you and Robbie watched me in 2022. I was gonna say, that looks so breakable, I want to break it. Wow, I'm struck by the colors coming back this time. The vines are pretty, the lakes are pretty. You know, the thing is, I wonder, oh, hi Vanessa, this is gonna be a funny year because I've been playing so many more 8-bit games. I used to hate 8-bit games, but now, I love classic Mega Man, and I've got a video coming out on an 8-bit game. It's really far in production. It's a scripted Getting a Pulse video, and you can look forward to that and maybe more like it soon. Excuse me, ma'am. The sign out front is busted. Is this the mountain trail? You're almost there, just across the bridge. By the way, you should call someone about your driveway. The ridge collapsed and I nearly died. If my driveway almost did you in, the mountain might be a bit much for you. Well, if an old bat like you can survive out here, I think I'll be fine. Suit yourself. But you should know, Celeste Mountain is a strange place. Those are some big pixels. You might see things. Things you ain't ready to see. Isn't there some other views? Mellowline? Oh, Mellowline. Madeline, Mellowline. Mellowline. Madeline, Mellowline, Madeline. Oh, actually, you can do Madeline or Madeline. Mellowline, Mellowline. Mellowline is kind of good. That also sounds like a vague reference to just real life. I almost died. Yeah, girl has some super immortality. I thought maybe this would have more dialogue if I pressed her, but I don't think it's one of those situations. Look at them coming back. They just kind of fade away. What is... I want to keep track. I think this is my 6th time playing the game. Oh. We love crows. Mellow Crow Arc is another concept. Oh, Celeste, the game. Wow. You can do this. It's a good intro. I guess it's a tutorial, isn't it? Good job, team. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I played it for the first time in 2018 when it came out. Then I did not replay it the next year. I don't think I did. Then the winter of 2020, I also don't think I replayed it. But then 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, that would make this my 6th time, I want to say. You can do this. No, I can't. Crowlovania. Crowlovania. Raven. Mellow Raven. I don't know. This job is hard, you guys. Pays pennies. So I guess I'm going to build up to Celeste 64 again. Celeste 64 only has one official level, and it's based on the Forgotten City. And I think that's super charming, because in a way, like, it kind of cements this as, like, an iconic, you know, like, if you're gonna have one Celeste level, oh, you gotta have the Forgotten City. It's like the green greens of Celeste, which is such a weird, just extremely weird thing to have as your green greens, you know, as your green hill zone. It's such an odd concept to me, but I really like it. I would, of course, really like to see the other chapters get their biomes represented, either through official support or mods, but I was just playing it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's the Celeste magic. This is a franchise, baby. I don't know. I live for that kind of thing. Geometry Dash. Melolin Lavania. I can say that. Meloline Lavania. Do-do-do-do, Meloline Lavania. Do-do-do-do, Meloline Lavania. That's the whole thing. Yes, you can. Every level yeah, Noreen, your Celeste experience is really special, because not only have you been like celebrating Celeste month for like 4 years, but you only got into gaming, and certainly like 2D action gaming, a couple years ago. Like, what year was it when you spent like 19 hours trying to beat the 3rd boss of Kirby Dream Land 3? Not to drag you, but like as a point of reference, it took you like 19 hours to beat Pawn and Con in Kirby Dream Land 3. Like, 2D games were very difficult for you, like not long ago. And now you're going through all this. I personally didn't play any platformers before this in 2018. It was just at the very beginning of when I was starting to get interested in 2D action games, which replaced RPGs as my main genre. And I really struggled with this because it was so annoying every time I died. I took it personally, it got under my skin, I got stressed out, and it took me forever, all that stuff. But it's just the way it's designed, you know? It's not just that it's spicy, it's that it's mixed in, the spice is mixed in with other flavors that make it go down smoother. And it's portioned well, too. Bam! Pneumono ultra microscopic microscopic volcano conoiosis. Can't do it. They would cry. You would get like a special alternate kill animation where they're like crying and pleading for mercy, something that nobody's ever seen before. They only put it in to encourage players who were new. Like, if your last save file had 20 plus hours logged into World 3 of Kirby Dream Land 3, you get to see the fatality animation. Oh yeah. Everything else you have to pay for. This is what they... My god, yeah, what was that? I was doing translation work, and it was like, the boys and girls, or it translates to youth, but the kanji was boy, girl, young, or something like that. Like the boy, girl, shonen, basically. Boy, girl, shonen. And the boy, girl, shonen, homecoming, debriefing meeting, committee, or something like that. The boy, girl, homecoming, returning home, information session. That community's information session. A Noreen special episode. Ah, whoops. Sorry, Theodore. How am I already here? This took 2 seconds to play. Ho there, fellow traveler. Oh, hi. What a killer night for a hike. I guess so. This place is so crazy. I kind of can't believe it exists. Not the easiest climb, is it? Pandemic. Oh, pandemonium. Well, I can't believe the way that YouTube Mobile blocks out half of the most recent message, or not half, but the end of the most recent message with like an emoji button. But I guess that's what I was looking for. Whoa, that sounds pretty serious. I'm just happy to see another human in such a lonely place. Holy crap, I have played this game in so many different parts of my life. That is just all hitting right now. I'm Theo, by the way, an adventurer from a far-off land. Bruh, even Seattle doesn't sound far away to me anymore. I'm too old. Not much of a talker, are you? Mysterious lone wolf type. I get it. I'll just imagine some dark backstory for you. It's the year of fearlessness, Theodore. Get your guard up. Yeah. Well, the thing about Theo is, he's an Instagram dude, and I think he specifically likes abandoned places, which is really fun. I'm not that passionate, like, well, how do you say, like, I don't do, like, hobbies with it or anything, but I love liminal spaces and abandoned places, actually. I love looking for them in the city that I live in here. I vibe with that heavy. So that was one of the funniest things to be like, oh, 4th playthrough? 6 years with the game. Now you get to relate to Theo's hobby. Like, wow, this really does grow with you. I got hired to Urban Shade Hadal Division. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I got offered an artisan microphone. Seattle is very close, obviously. It was recently for me. Hey, sorry, I'm Mellowline. Mellowline. I've got a lot on my mind. I'm Mellowline, and I've got a lot on my mind. Well, Mellowline, I'd say you've come to the right place. I'm freezing my toes off. You'll get sick. But I can't imagine a better place to be for some quiet reflection. I relate to that line too. This week was horrible. I came back to Japan. I had to fly with a sinus infection, which people tell you famously not to do, but I was on amoxicillin, which helped for sure, and I got back and I'm like, okay, I just gotta beat this. I just gotta finish this off, and then I'll be done. And then every single day, there were like 12 different reasons that I had to leave my apartment in the slush in my winter boots. I didn't know where they were yet, so like, I would step outside my apartment in the cold. I would walk around after work with like goopy, sloshy, cold feet. It was the worst week. And then, yup putty, I woke up with a bit of a fever yesterday. I'm freezing my toes off, but I can't imagine a better place to be for some quiet reflection. Yeah, maybe you're right. What far-off land do you hail from? Well, my inquisitive compatriot, I doth hail from the mystical, exotic kingdom of Seattle. It sounds like a special place. This old heart still can feel things. Thermal vent heat lamp. Yeah, it was pretty bad. What is this? Urban Pandemonium. Codename Pandemonium. What is this? Is this like a cryptid or something? This place is wild. Why would an entire city be abandoned? Wow, it really is abandoned city for real. I read that some mega corporation started building it, but then no one wanted to live here. Were these buildings entirely unused? I wonder why. My money's on a government cover-up. Something about the light in his eyes made that one hit. It's not his plane. Oh yeah, no, I don't think he crashed his plane. Although, I mean, he could have, but it looks kind of old. What a waste to build all this for no reason. Imagine if he did bring and crash his own private plane. At least we get to enjoy the leftovers. Hell yeah, brother. Are you here to explore the city? Yeah, I have a thing for abandoned places. I like to think of myself as a budding photographer. Oh, really? Cool. Do you have a blog or something? A blog? Mellowline. Everyone uses Instapics now. Fuck Instapics. Fuck Instapics and fuck Pixel Meta. I'm Theo Understars. Look me up. Yeah, Theo is so good. This terrain is pretty tricky. Are you turning back soon? Nope. I'm heading out for the summit. He's kind of like Susie from Deltarune, at least in chapter 2, where like she and he have the big job of just being like big blobs of personality and fun, so that their very mentally ill protagonist can like lean against something. I can really see the determination. It's inspiring. I was watching some random video that was like British man plays Undertale for the first time, and he was like not going with it. He was not having fun. But he got to the bit where it was like, the thought that someday the mouse will come out and eat the cheese. It fills you with determination. And like no pause, he just said, the thought that someday a goth girl will come and give me a hug. It fills me with determination, or something like that. The thought that someday a goth woman will hug me. It fills me with determination. I bet you can make it to the summit too. What do you? I don't know. I don't think he's cut out for this. I don't think he has the will. He doesn't care. I don't think he's gonna make it. But he does get up there somehow. Spoilers. Oh, but I heard there are some legit old ruins. Now, level 5, that's for you. Like 1800s legit. Boy, go further back in time. That's recent. Those are baby ruins. I know it's risky, but I have to see them for myself. Do you think Indiana Jones once had this much light in his eyes? Hi, Moose! What's up? You came at a good time. I'm so excited to see you. It's been like, I don't know. I keep having these 2-week delays in streams, so I'm like, oh my god, what if Moose's leaves and never comes back? That would be so sad. I'm like, what if that was the last time I ever see a joke from the Moose's YouTube account? What's that thing you say right before you do something irresponsible? Throw caution to the wind? No, that's not it. Alright. YOLO! That is so fun. That was an old joke in 2018, and every year it ages, like, a new flavor emerges for the age that it has. Like, it just keeps growing and cooking in weirder ways. Yeah, it's a simple structure, really. I'm caught somewhere in goth girl limbo, where I don't really think that I'm very goth, but I'm not really attracted to, like, people with darker fashion senses than me, or even just, like, I don't know. I tend to be drawn to girls with, like, more, like, upbeat personalities, I guess. Not that you can't be both, I suppose. That's, yeah. I don't know. I tend to feel complimented by somebody who's brighter than me, both in terms of fashion, sense, and demeanor. Is that an old mask? Wow, I'm looking through this game with entirely new eyes. Like, I promise you I didn't have this much childish wonder in me yesterday. I was, like, kind of just feeling the void, to be honest, but I'm filled with wonder. What the hell is that? I spent, like, 15 minutes going through the Theodore dialogue. Like, what is this? I'm having so much fun this year. Haha. Aww. That's quite sweet. It's great to have you. Your comments do make me laugh like hell. I thought about that. Like, your jokes have a very high rate of landing with me when I'm reading them. It's a pleasure. Feeling the void. No, I'm not really pastel. You know, I'm always kind of picking and choosing from different things for my own style. I think the channel, actually, as I add more and more stuff to the channel style, I feel like the Melovania aesthetic is becoming more and more like my main aesthetic, I guess. I mean, I like all kinds of aesthetics and styles and subcultures and stuff, but the ones that I mix together for the channel, I don't know, I feel like ultimately, I'm not goth, I'm just Melovania core. Mellow K. Oh, fuck this. I probably have a video of how to solve this from a few years ago. Oh, wait, no, you don't have to go anywhere else. You just, yeah. White, okay. Yeah, it's right here. This is a spoiler, by the way, for a big puzzle. If you don't want to have it spoiled, then run and hide and put your head under a barrel. Pastel Goth is very common. Pastel Goth is hella popular. Purple. Blue is this, I think. I'm getting thrown off now. Yeah, I got blue. Now what is it, red? Yeah. Worm. And there's purple, which is... I'm getting too ahead of myself. White, purple, blue, red, purple, yellow. And that's it. Heyo! We'll teach you how to do better puzzling the more streams you come to. Puzzling is a core value in this channel. Perky Goth versus Pastel Goth. There's lots of kinds. I mean, Perky Goth is a huge move. I wouldn't turn down a Perky Goth girlfriend. I think I'm being a bit generalizing here when I say that I don't want a goth girlfriend. My mind is too shallow. I want a funny girlfriend. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. It's not just a watch, it's a symbol. Every year, this cynical anti-capitalist messaging gets deeper and deeper, I tell you. Oh, what's a car? My precious. I really, did not contend with the dive board very much there. If everybody could pick one kind of fashion or style or subculture, like, you know, anything you can think of. Preppy, gothic, scene, grunge, Y2K. If there's one kind of fashion or style you'd like to work into your IRL way of life this year, do you have one? Do you have a New Year's fashion resolution? If you have one, then stand proud and bear it here, and I'll give you encouragement. I want a girlfriend. Girl optional. Ayo! Well, if you come to enough streams, then you'll keep finding all of the digital girlfriends and boyfriends hiding in these games that you keep adopting. I think you're up to 2 already. Thank you, Comrade Maddie. I don't know, I feel like the whole Celeste team definitely is pretty sound. I mean, whoever I've actually followed on social media. Although Noelle did post one bad take. Noelle is like the other leader alongside Maddie. I think he does most of the programming. He was one of the only people who was like pro video game donkey making an indie studio. Nearly everybody I saw when that news broke was like, this dude sounds so fucking rude and full of himself. But to be fair, Noelle being the one person to be like, no, I think Donkey's got good tastes. He did end up predicting Animal well. You have to give him that. You have to let him have that. What am I doing here? I'm gonna do this. There we go. That's definitely the easiest way. Ah. Ooh! Yeah, maybe you don't have a set direction you want to move in, but you just want to find out what it is. That's super based. I think I get to keep that strawberry, right? Good. Ow! Fuck. Oh wait, I forgot. I can do supers and stuff. Yeah. Well, I can theoretically do supers and stuff. There we go. Ah. I love that there's like one exploit. I mean, there's probably like another, but I like that there's like one main exploit. It's not even like a full exploit that the game is built around. It's a really fun thing to fiddle with, I suppose. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, hey, B-side. Whoops. Womp. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Beep, 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 beep. Bump. Why did I do this? Oh. I think we got it. Okay. Alright. I like the extra bubble effects they added there. Small bubbles come off the large bubble. Man up, energy drink. What do energy drinks have to do with masculinity? Riddle me that. I mean, I've heard testosterone gives you energy, but a lot of women have high testosterone levels. That's a fact. Ah. Oh wow, that's a nice scene, eh? Although, what's up with those girders? It looks like there's girders that are like twice as wide as the skyscrapers. Like, there's this whole thing where... This looks like my 2024 top 10 thumbnail. You've got like that purple layer of buildings in the back, and right smack dab in the middle, there's this giant flat thing with cables hanging off it, growing off of one of the purple buildings. And then it goes to the left, and then there's more flat things, and it kind of looks like construction girders, but they're absolutely gigantic, and they're way bigger than anything in the foreground. The Tokyo Big Sight. Wait, what is Big Sight? Is that the Kamaket? Is that Nichigaku? They need more triangles. Nothing. Yeah. Very anecdotal. Yeah. I mean, I could picture advertisers trying to swing it one way or another. But no, yeah, the only people who drink energy drinks that I know are e-girls. And myself 3 years ago. I kind of quit them. It just wasn't a great mix. Yeah, definitely a bad mix with your hot and your anxiety. My friend just went to, if I had time, I would have gone with her. She went to Kamaket, because if you've gone once, then you're allowed to volunteer interpret. So Kamaket and Nichigaku might be my goal for one of my first big, like, translation gigs here. I'm pretty lucky. She's a real... maybe not a pro, but she's done a lot of volunteer interpreting at cons. She's so young, too. She's She's like a senpai, but she's just this kid who came out of college with a really cool degree and really good Japanese, self-taught. In my days. Okay, I was there in your days. I've already told the story about Mountain Dew here, but I was a Mountain Dew fiend when I was a kid. Mountain Dew was so exciting. Oh, wait. Do I have any way to get back? Yeah, let me back. I know there's something in here. Ooh. Oh, wait. Whee! Ow. I think if I land on the front and do that again, pretty good. Womp. Okay. I should bust out the snacks soon. I actually have a very good pair of Konbini snacks for Celeste month. We've got Mount Rainier coffee. Wait. Oh my god, wait, Nathan. Mount Rainier. Mount Rainier is Washington. Which means that if I'm drinking Mount Rainier coffee, I'm drinking Seattle Mountain Coffee. That's the most Celeste beverage of all time. Oh my god. Mount Rainier. That's absolutely Washington, isn't it? I was a fiend. My friends and I would have binge drinking parties. I got all of my binge drinking out before alcohol was involved. Oh my god, this is the optimal. Was this made in Seattle? This is so peak. This is such a Celeste beverage. I have been endeared to this drink so much more. I'm not seeing Seattle anywhere in the sea of Japanese. Seattle. Don't microwave it. Seattle. Mochaccino. それはカフェモカとカプチーノの出会い。チョコレートはシナモンが、cinnamon? あなたに、Oh, what's that? It's a compound verb. I don't know what that is either. Shitsufuku? Shitsufuki no toki desu. What is that? It looks like Kyoshitsu no Shitsu and like fucking Fukuoka no Fuku. What is that? Starbucks. Oh, Starbucks too, huh? I would always talk about Mount Rainier. That's based. That's super based. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so Celeste-y. I'm so festive. No, I was saying it before. I don't know if I articulated my feelings well, but I was kind of like, do I want to do Celeste month? And it's like, you have the right to be tired and not stream Celeste, but you can no longer put the genie of Celeste month back in the bottle. I think, especially once you started playing your playthrough, Noreen, I was like, I think this is a real thing. Like, January is always gonna be Celeste month, whether or not I stream. I do want to stream, but I feel like I've successfully made a holiday here, which is one of my favorite things to do. I can save this. I'm a pro, yeah. What? Oh, maybe not that well, though. Not Strawberry Pocky. I have maybe Crunky. I tend to get little bite-sized guys that are more like physically similar to strawberries that pop them in your mouth. Pocky would be good too, though. That might be like an American Celeste month thing. I mean, I could just eat strawberries, but the thing is, you guys, my family has is this how like VTubers get like oversharing? My family has diverticulitis, which if you are of the people who believe you can prevent it through your eating habits, which weirdly the medical community is split on, then there's a large list of things you can't eat, and fruits get really, really slaughtered, and strawberry is one of the ones that has too much seeds for me to eat. It's scary, man. Like, beans, nuts, and a lot of fruits become, like, kind of dangerous to eat. Those are, like, my favorite. Like, come on. It took me a long time to build up those tastes. I used to just eat chicken. Celeste Mountain. This memorial dedicated to those who perished on the climb. I never realized it doesn't say is. Maybe that's not the point today, though. This Celeste month, once again dedicated to those who perished on the climb. Ugh, I'm exhausted. I'm happy. If I can make even one other person feel the spirit, then I've made a holiday. What up, Crow? This might have been a mistake. Do. I know, which is exactly what it is. I was complaining to my dad who had a surgery for it, and he was like, you can eat chicken. It's like, I already ate chicken. I ate chicken for like my whole childhood. Oh, Mount Rainier. Oh, Mount Rainier coffee is a Japanese thing. Oh, wait. It's not actually from Washington. It's just like inspired by Washington. That's so funny. Did it start here? Did it start in Washington? One of the many companies that escaped containment and started a second life. I missed 2 strawberries. I couldn't even tell you what they are. B-side unlocked. So this year I'm not gonna do almost any B-sides. Like maybe I'll pick one, but I'm only doing 2 streams, so it's not part of the goal. Did the hipsters proceed to coffee or the other way around? I don't know. Do I want to go right to this or do I want to break? What is it that I want? It gets hard to tell what you want in January with all the seasonal depression. I mean, should I do Celeste 64 sooner or later in the stream is the question. I kind of want to start... I'm a bit torn. Do I want to start it now or keep going for a bit? Because I could keep the Forgotten City vibes going. Ooh, I'm super torn. Lawson is from Ohio. Okay. Yeah, I've become a winter solstice believer. Just getting to count up 1 extra day of light, or 1 extra like minute of light a day is so helpful. What am I gonna do? I feel like I'm not awake enough for Celeste 64. it's tough for me. Alright, strawberries will impress your friends, but that's about it. Only collect them if you really want to. That's true. The only things you need for progression are actually significantly harder. No, but they require less technical skill. They're just the puzzle hearts. Oh, speaking of puzzle hearts, every year I say I'm gonna get the blue heart in this level, and then I don't. I know I've done it before. Oh, this is... As much as I love the idea of Forgotten Crossroads, or whatever, being the Green Hill Zone of this game, this is really the most iconic level, right? Like, if we're talking iconic Celeste levels, I don't even know who can compete with this. It's, like, not possible. The music is, I think, the most famous track from the game, too. Look at those freaking sparkles back there, my chat. Wappa wappa. Dare? Oh shit! Should I have like done some strawberries that I can only do during the... I don't know. There's probably not many. Let's go! Oh my god, that looks like a roller derby texture. Or not a roller derby, like an indoor roller skating rink. The carpet in America. Moose, did you have indoor roller skating rinks in Mexico? And if so, what did the carpets look like? Oh god. Yeah. I want to say... Actually, no. Maybe this is where the star... Maybe they have the same star textures as the campfire, but... Oop. It's actually not from this level. But it is definitely a sibling. This is definitely one of the fun... What, it's only 3? Jesus, I slaughtered that puzzle. Yeah, doing like back and forth dashing is a really fun like second layer to these things. They don't teach you about that in school. What the fuck? I guess it was more of an exploration strawberry than anything. Probably did. Never went to one. Tamales. Sounds nice. Eep. I have made a decision here. I have chosen the chaotic route. Ayo! Noreen, I've been wondering, like, not for my ego, but just for, like, the appreciation of this game. Do you feel differently watching my gameplay now that you've really, like, connected yourself with Celeste gameplay yourself? Because I imagine it's hard to see how, like, the years and years of experience manifests in my playing if you haven't yourself played the game. But now that you've started playing, can you see, like, what the fuck? Like, there's just so many weird little things. It's like driving a car. Like, you do it for so long. It's like, how the hell did you learn to do that? I don't know. Oh, sorry for the car driving comparison, though. Celeste grad school. I did that. I did that. I put Celeste in my grad school. Ah, I'm gonna die in here. The center of the city was insane. That's awesome for, like, the winter holidays for Christmas. We have a little bit of a winter market in the city that I live in here in Japan. It's pretty awesome. I like it. But it's mostly, I think the idea mostly comes from the German families that live here. There's like 2. They have a nice restaurant. It's very, very German. Oh, shit. I'm pretty excited to get that video out that I talked about. That was a funny voice crack. I'm pretty excited to get the video out that I talked about. I have a little bit of a stack of Pulse videos from when I was super busy that I'm kind of going back to reheat, because I think I can still do a proper, like, first impression on these games, but it's been a second now. Here we go. And I really like this first one. It's, like, heavily scripted, and it's for a very special game. I hope I can get it out soon. Might be tomorrow. Even before playing, I knew it would be hard, and I was impressed by your ability to handle it. And now the way you swim through these... I think this is one of my favorite things, and there are lots of little pieces that, you know, every year you get a bit better at. I think that's becoming one of my favorite parts of this game is the passage of time, and how much more you appreciate how beautiful it is, you know, from the writing to the visuals to the themes and the story progression, but also just the gameplay. One of my favorite parts of one of my favorite videos, which is Arlo's big fat review of Pikmin 1, is at the end, after talking for 4.5 hours about a very short video game that many people beat in less than 4.5 hours, he talks about how, like, if you're new to the series, like, you don't understand. Like, you kind of can't understand. Oh, which is the puzzle way? Which is the true way? This is the true way. You can't really understand how good you're going to get at the game over time. Like, the more you play it, and he's played this game dozens of times, and the other games in the series dozens of times, like, you don't understand how much your skill is going to eventually just, like, improve in all kinds of subtle ways, which I think is really cool. Like, not every game has a skill ceiling like that. Like, back in the day in Super Smash Bros, you would talk about skill ceilings where, like, if you put 1,000 hours into a really complicated character, you can learn really complicated things and it'll pay off. But if you play a simple character, like I played 1,000 hours of Lucina, she's very simple. So, like, you know, your skill will transfer, you know, it'll be obvious that you're getting better, but you don't learn fancy, crazy things at hour 800 that you wouldn't already know at level, you know, whatever you are at hour 200. So I really enjoy things with a high skill ceiling, and Celeste is absolutely one of those, with, like, all of its, you know, deep content, but just all of the subtle ways to get better with each mechanic in each level, and also just the core movement of Madeline. It's really satisfying. It's not too overwhelming. Like, it's mostly optional stuff, but it's always there. I think it's a large part of why I've stuck with Splatoon for a while. Very similar. Hello! I remember your name is Uwu? Ufu. Your name is Ufu? Yes. Yes. Welcome back. Also, before playing, I was like, I could never do that. And now it's like, if I replay it 10 times, I'll be able to do that. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's nothing but time. Meloline, darling, slow down. Who said that? Who could have possibly said that? Oh, I'm simply a concern. Oh, I forgot how fun it was to voice her. I should do Deltarune again. It was such a high. Well, I guess I got to voice Misery, but it was such a high getting to do Susie for like 24 hours or whatever we streamed Deltarune for, and then going right to Battle Line. She's just sitting with a skeleton. Wait, that's such a kick-ass scene. Sorry to be like super savoring all the details, but I guess that's the theme this year. That's a skeleton of somebody who died like cooking a meal, and she sat down to eat with them. That's so badass. I'm part of you. Why would part of me look so creepy? This is just what I look like, okay? Deal with it. Sorry, I didn't mean... Forget about it. I can't tell you what a relief it is to finally get out of your stupid little head. But look, I'm worried about us. We need a hobby, but this? I know it sounds crazy, but I need to climb this mountain. You are many things, darling, but you are not a mountain climber. Who says I can't be? I know it's not your strong suit, but be reasonable for once. You have no idea what you're getting into. You can't handle this. Oh, hello. This is exactly why I need to do this. Are you the weak part of me or the lazy part? Oof. Oof. That's an internal dialogue quote. I'm the pragmatic part, and I'm trying to be diplomatic here. Let's go home. Together. Ruh-roh! Oh my god, something about that made me want like a Scooby-Doo style like endless mystery series where Madeline, Badeline, and Theo solve various like kind of innocuous mysteries around Celeste Mountain. I just something about the tone of like, uh-oh, time to get into another chase sequence. Like I could watch that for hours with these characters, like hundreds of hours. That'd be so charming. Oh shit. Kind of funny RE Celeste difficulties, because when I bought it originally, I knew it as a trans game, not the hard game. I remember you saying that, Vanessa. And it actually didn't feel difficult when I played it. And I don't think it's because I'm better than anyone else at Celeste, but just like the expectations I came into Celeste with. Oh, so you didn't find out it was hard. And the way that it feels so natural to die a bunch and learn a bunch. Yeah. I mean, I will say, you're pretty good at platformers and retro style, like, you know, hard games. But that totally makes sense that you wouldn't even notice that it was hard for, like, the main story, at least. I feel like it's hard to miss the point that, like, the B-sides are a gauntlet. I mean, some people just waltz in and they're like, oh, yeah, I beat all the B-sides, whatever. But, I feel like they're just so indulgent. They're so indulgently long that it's hard to miss that, like, it's a real skill game at that point. Oh wow, did you see that? I kind of snapped to the wall there. We also started today off with like a total like glitchy looking thing in Pico 8. Aw man. I almost want to play the B-side of this. I mean, I guess nobody's stopping me from playing it. If I play one B-side, I might do this one. I'm really not worried about time. I mean, knock on wood. Knock on wood, I don't think I'm worried about time for next week. If we beat chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4 today, like 4, oh shit, 5, 6, 7, I think that's fine. I'm not looking to beat Lonnie's Trek or anything like that. So maybe I could just do the B-side for this later. I do love this B-side. I don't think it was my first one, but it was like one of my first ones. Uh-oh. That didn't work. I think I figured out that Celeste was hard by the second DLC. The second DLC? Wait, I think there's only one DLC. Were you thinking the DLC is maybe Core and then Farewell? I think Farewell is the only one. Farewell is absolutely hard. Jesus Christ. I spent some time doing that before I had properly beaten all the B-sides, and I hadn't even touched any C-sides, and that was... I don't know if I still have that file, but holy shit, the hours. I don't need the file. I don't need the numbers. It's the way those songs are burned into my head from like 13 hours of trying. Oh, well, Farewell is like you're out in space. There's kind of like a space sea creature theme. There's like one of the characters actually dies. It's like a mourning one. And then Core is like fire and ice. It's the center of the earth. It pops up post-game. Ah. Da-da-da-da-da. If Amber shows up, we're playing Ice Climbers. Yeah, that's Farewell. The Gauntlet space level, yeah. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's a pretty consistent sea creature theme. Farewell. Man, I don't think Noreen, you can correct me. I don't think I've ever even shown you guys Farewell. Farewell is just an awesome, like... Yeah, they wanted to leave and eat. They wanted to leave no crumbs, you know? They wanted to... Yeah. They finished the game in a really beautiful way like that. Yeah, it's put in a way that doesn't feel any more DLC than Core does, so I certainly get that. Make y'all wait. Beep 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 beep. I'm so slow. Boop boop boop. Oh, I'm gonna take so long to catch up to Mellow Lion. I'm gonna take so long to catch up to Mellow Lion. It's gonna be so long. It's gonna be traffic. People are spinning out on the highway. It's so bad. So fucking bad. Yeah, Farewell is fucking hard. Ah, I want to be up there. I want to be up there. Oh no, there's nothing to get up there. Gee whiz, I wonder if we can solve the stupid blue heart puzzle this time. Every year, I think I'm gonna figure it out, and I don't. That's not good. That's self-hate. Oh, you speedran Lonnie's Trek. Wow. Not this week, but next week. I'm gonna get a pulse on it. I've never played either of the Celeste spin-offs. This multi-screen chase, that's based. No, that's super based. Oh my goodness, Farewell is crazy. And it's gonna hit even harder after like 7 years of build-up. I love time in some ways. Send me down. Nice stuff. Hour 30? That's got some content then. Or is it a minute 30? You broke an ankle. Oh yeah, I broke their ankles. Okay, diagonal. Oh my goodness. I guess it's not that long. Good job. I'll try to match your score. I'll let you know at the 2-minute mark whether or not I've made it. That is a joke. It will take me a long time. I take more time than the average person to clear a game. That is abundantly clear to me from looking at howlongtobeat.com. I guess because like even if I'm getting into like a super grindy game, I still like to be immersed in some way, you know? That's why I'm more Celeste and Splatoon than Smash Bros these days. Ba-ba-ba. What's that particle effect up there? Oh, it was from me doing this. Whoa, check it! Some of the blue particles left the thing to follow me. I saw like... I thought I saw some like green particles when I came down from the ceiling. Like right there. No, it's only blue particles that follow. Bah. My only computer was a Chromebook! The website for Lonnie's Trek, and the Pico 8 file, and jury-rigged my own custom website. That's badass. That's badass. Now that there's a few more people here, do y'all have any New Year's resolutions for your style? Do y'all have any like fashion you want to incorporate into your wardrobe, or like elements you want to work in, like be it makeup or anything? Like, do you want to like change your style in any way this year? I'm offering free encouragement. The scene's kind of crazy. Hello?
Meloline, are you calling from a payphone?
Yeah. No, wait. You called me.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. I'm in trouble. I'm being chased by, like, someone. I don't really understand what's going on, but I know I'm in danger. I can feel it.
Meloline, you only call me when you're panicking in the middle of the night. You don't have to make up some ridiculous story just to get my attention.
I'm not making it up. You always do this.
Shh, it's alright, calm down. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Talk to me.
I'm climbing Celeste Mountain. I found this old mirror, and it shattered, but a part of me escaped, and... I'm dreaming, aren't I?
Meloline, of course you're dreaming. I haven't spoken to you in months. Why would I start now?
Ugh, why am I even climbing this stupid mountain? I'm wondering the same thing. It's time to give up and go home. Well, that's the end of the game, everyone. I got the bad ending. I just don't want to look like a trash raccoon. You know what? I hear you on that. Be a cute raccoon. Raccoons are lovable. Top of my fake list. A suggestion? A suggestion for Vanessa? Do you ever do eyeliner, Vanessa? I've been wanting to work a bit more on my eyeliner. I got some inspirations from people, and I want to actually make a Jiro cosplay this year. So I'd like to find some way to sort of like capture what I like about her eyebrow or her eyelashes without actually just drawing like 3 big lashes on my face. Like, I don't want to give up on the eyelashes in transition. I want to capture more of what I like, because I love eyelashes and like designs for fictional things, but I have only the foggiest of eyeliner skills. Ooh. Well, maybe you're already... If you're interested in leveling up your skills, maybe we can work on eyeliner together this year. Shit, look at these stars. Yeah, now these are the ones that are on the pause screen. Oh, is this the pause screen? I thought it was a different... I reckon this is the pause screen. My eyes are too... I actually have pretty lidded eyes too, Noreen, but I've just been kind of doing like the wings. Mascara. I need more mascara. Oh, I mean, I'm in the same boat. I own some stuff, and I only mess around here and again, but I am a total beginner. The cutest motherfucking trash raccoon in town! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Game design. After several days of that chase and sweaty hands on the controller, the way the soundtrack fades out and leaves a gently sad ooh. Yeah. I was also noticing that they give you a nice cooldown section gameplay-wise there with the music, where it's a pretty easy section. There's not a lot going on, and it's just one battle line. That's a nice touch. That's a nice flourish. I know. She's really, really good. Oh my god. No. We're all in the same boat. I have no makeup experience. I have pretty lidded eyes. And I have such bad motor control. But I've been wanting to like learn a little bit of something. Yeah. It's been fun. I've been following Lena Rain since like 2018 or 19. I'm not like crazy passionate about her solo stuff, but she's just very cool, so it's been fun to see her move through the industry. Climbing up here was tough, but totally worth it. Just look at these ruins. I took so many great pics. Want to see? Oh, yeah, sure. I feel like that's a pretty nice character moment there, where even though she's pretty shaken up, she's like, I will feel better if I talk to Theo. Theo, these are great. Maybe I'll finally hit 1,000 followers with these. Oh, we need to formally commemorate this occasion. Take a selfie with me. I don't know if that's such a good idea right now. Come on, it's easy. Like this. That's a funny bit. I like that. A mountain range. Yeah, eyeliner support group is kind of my mindset here. We all love eyeliner, even if it's difficult. And culturally loaded. Sorry about that. Don't worry, I won't post that one. No, it's alright. You can post it. I'm just not photogenic. Meloline, don't be so hard on yourself. No one looks good without a filter. That's such a funny bit too, like it doesn't improve anything. Also, filters? Jesus Christ, I feel like nobody's used filters since 2014. My grandpa was really into it. Apparently he was semi-famous in the photography world. I don't know if I'll ever be that good at it, but it's nice to feel close to him. Oh! Good catch, Noreen. Yeah, that's definitely based. Hello, Megatron Games. So you're determined to climb the entire mountain? Yeah, I told myself I would. I'm done breaking promises to myself. Some promises don't need to be fulfilled. Life goals, I dig it. I doubt I'll make it to the top like you, but I'm not ready to turn back just yet. You know what? I feel like goals wasn't a meme when they made this game. Like, when was squad goals a thing? That might have been 2018. I don't know. But I feel like he aged into having an extra, like, meme-y influencer line there. Mini-games, mini-games, mini-games. It happens. Yeah, he's a friend. Are you getting any data up here? I don't have a smartphone. Mellow line. I don't even know how to respond to that. It's getting easier to say mellow line. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the pause screen. One sec. It's not. It's not the pause screen. Huh. Lemon grab? 1 million years dungeon. Oh, it's been so long since I watched Adventure Time. It's been way too long, actually. I'm somewhere in season 8. I didn't watch it growing up or anything. I'm watching it for the first time. I love it. It's kind of like Mary Oliver poetry in that, like, something about, like, there's a philosophy in there. There's a philosophy in there, and everybody's, like, relaxed approach to things as things come up that is, like, very inspiring. It really sits with me. Like, when I watch Adventure Time, I feel very, like, aligned. I feel kind of, like, put back in touch with, like, this is how life should be. That's how I feel when I watch Adventure Time. Chat, should I go for the golden strawberries? Oh gosh. You were just saying you were cooked at level 1, right? Good luck. Golden strawberries, that's never been a big part of my life. Yeah, I've never spent much time on that content. It's kind of baked into me. A couple years, 4 years ago now, a couple play sessions ago, I tried to get, there we go, I tried to get better at it. Now it's just kind of like casually a part of my kit. Like, I can do it a bit. Like, that was alright. Dude, sucking at something is the first step to being kind of good at something. There's so many quotes. Unless you want to feel pain, yeah. But again, I think it's kind of like Hollow Knight, and I think Animal Well. My friend, actually, Amber, she's been getting deep into, she's been getting really, really deep into the Deep Well content of Animal Well. I don't know if anybody watched the video where we talked about doing it, but she's been, like, looking stuff up and going all the way, so now I'm going to actually tangentially know about that stuff from her. And it's crazy. It's a lot like the hard content from Celeste and Hollow Knight, except brainy. I'm gonna message her. Kaito complimenting my pancakes. Hey yo! Exclamation point. No pressure, but just a reminder. Celeste month is going on, in case you forgot. That sounds too forceful. It's going on since you said you wanted to watch. This is another one of my favorite songs. Oh no, it's a part of Reflections, isn't it? It's the ending of No, it's quiet and fading. You know, I didn't actually used to be that into the Celeste soundtrack. Like, I liked it, but mostly, like, in context. Last year, I started listening to, like, Madeline and Theo, and, oh, this is a good scene. And this song. I listened to a lot of chill songs, and I started listening to ambient music with them, and it was a really good vibe. Season 1 is too hard. Yeah, Season 1, I feel like it doesn't really get its, like, famous emotional tone until maybe Season 2 or 3. Season 1 is a bit silly. It doesn't quite have, like, the juice. It takes a little while to get good. The good seasons are really good. All my friends would theorize, I bet. Yeah, that definitely happens. And yeah, there was a lot to theorize about during the runtime. The lore is crazy good. Yeah, it is a fever dream. But season 1, I think, is lacking a lot of, like, the heart that makes the good seasons good. It's kind of, people bounce off it. We're trying to reach out to you about your Celeste month warranty. Don't scare me. I went to America, and my mom has been taking care of my car, or, you know, using my car, which is nice. And the freaking thing, it's only got like 80,000 miles on it, but they just put something out that a lot of the engines are failing in that model. And if the engine fails before 150,000 miles, they'll replace it, which means that the car can live forever. But at this point, it might be smarter for her to sell it if the engine doesn't fail and she's not convinced it's going to last much longer. I was so heartbroken. I, like, lived in that car, and now it's all paid off, and I was going to move back home and use it when I go back to America, and now it might not still be here. And then as soon as I came to Japan, my fucking Google Pixel 4a, there's this thing where they're like, the way that the battery depletes on the Pixel 4a is too chaotic, so we have to put out a patch, and the patch will make the battery drain more consistently. It will also throttle your battery life, so here's how you can get a replacement. It's not easy to get a replacement battery from Japan, so my phone is like a liability right now. Like, it's already almost dead, and I've only been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes. It's really sad right now. Like, I love my technology, and, like, both of my, like, most grounding pieces of tech just got, like, a warranty. Like, sorry, it's gone now. Like, fuck you. There's so much going on now. Fuck you to the people who actually did it. What's pressure? It's on life support. I have a really good mobile battery. But I need to figure out my plan for replacing the battery or getting an upgrade. Funny enough, I brought my iPhone back with me from America, which I stopped using in 2021, because I very frequently have the thought, all you need is a phone to get around in Japan. You need your wallet, but if you have a phone and a wallet, then you can look up bus time and train times and just be fine. And I was like, well, you know, if something happened to my phone, it would be good to have a backup. Little did I know something would happen to my phone within like a week. It was so stressful. I'm worried that the iPhone won't be able to actually use any apps because it's so old now. All the apps are going to be like, please update me, but it should function for something. Ugh, planned obsolescence. It's so evil. Too heavy. Yeah, season 3, season 4 especially. I think the hot spot is like seasons 4 to 7, or maybe 4 to 8. Those are the really, really, really good ones. Yeah, I will say, I don't think the creepy stuff is that common anymore. It's like mostly attached to the Lich at this point, but there are some moments where it's just like, it will just leave you there sometimes. There will be things that are just strange and never explained. But I think it does a good job of making those things feel like okay. Like, I feel at peace with them. They're not on my mind afterwards. Meloline, what a nice surprise. How was your trip? It's okay. I'm just kinda overwhelmed. Oh no, are you having another panic attack? Alright, focus on your breathing, honey. I'm here. What's going on? Or when you're the last one of the group and die to a steep. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's that? Pressure. Ayo. I came upon, what is it? 2 roads diverged in a yellow wood. Am I gonna go visit Mr. Oshido or am I gonna play Celeste 64? Oh, I had like the most like lap dog bark level of fear spike up when I remembered I have to play chapter 3 next. Like, oh geez, that's kind of scary. Oh no. On Roblox, I was not bit by Roblox. Roblox is not as much of a thing with my age group. I fuck with Minecraft, but Roblox didn't hit for me. What the hell? Your dad heard Robert Frost speak. That's awesome. Ooh, you're in the right place. We love discoursing about chapter 3. Wow. Honestly, we spend a lot of time complaining about how much of a change of pace it is in a lot of ways. But there's a lot to be said about the storytelling mixed with the gameplay. Because, like, you're mostly exploring a big empty space on your own. And exploration is just tied to, like, your own schedule, basically, you know? You're largely on your own until you see Theo. But now you're kind of trapped in the weeds with this guy. Not just, like, in terms of, you know, having to talk to him and being in this weird web of, like, your own politeness. But you're also, like, super physically deep in this weird space. And you can't just do the level at your own pace. You have to stop and talk to him all the time during, like, the big cleaning section of the game. So it really captures the feeling of getting, like, caught in a web and getting, like, layer after layer after layer deeper into a weird situation. I think very, very well. Claustrophobia, that kind of feeling. That's awesome. Yeah, we had a lot of people en masse. When I was panicking about missing my connecting flight, I was delayed at a gate that was about Walden Pond. The gate was like, Walden Pond was famous, and this person, I forget if it was Thoreau or the other guy. Henry David Thoreau and Ralph Waldo Emerson. I think it was Thoreau, right? Thoreau was Walden Pond. Yeah, we're very proud of them. I mean, you know, the more I leave Mass, the more I travel around the world, it's like, I used to get pizza. This is actually even funnier. I used to get pizza for Celeste Night and all the other streams I would do from a place that was right next to Emily Dickinson's house. Like, no shit. In all my years going to college down in Amherst, I never actually went to the Emily Dickinson Museum, but I went to it all the time because my favorite pizza place was next door. And that's just like a Massachusetts sentence, basically. We have so many famous literary people and historical stuff from the Revolutionary War. Yeah, the physical manifestation of his unresolved issues, but also Madeline's. You know, the whole point is like, I still think it's a bit of a diversion, but like it's exploring her like people pleasing nature. I mean, maybe that's such a weak thread that it's not even worth focusing on. But it's supposed to be about one of her character flaws. But I don't know if it really matters that much. I'm glad you can appreciate that. In another life, what does it take to be a Massachusetts girl? I would say yes, because you're very sensitive and how do I say? I feel like Massachusetts people kind of live in their heads. I don't know. Which is to say, like, I feel like you have a good style. You can get in. You can have a very intellectual friendship. You know, being kind of gothy. You also like don't always like put out the super duper sunshine of people from other states. Like, Mass people can be a bit quiet and cold and sensitive and like kind of in their head. I feel like you would gel very well with mass, and you'd appreciate the culture. I mean, wearing a cardigan from which town? Salem, Mass, right now. A ghost? Don't be silly. I'm the concierge of this fine establishment. Welcome to the world-renowned Celestial Resort Hotel. Mr. Oshido, at your service. I certainly did in mass. 2 guests in 1 day. Business is finally picking up. How long will you be staying with us? Oh, I'm just passing through. I'm climbing the mountain. Do you have a back exit? A back exit? Just passing through. This will not do. Do you know I can still hear you? In any case, our rear service door is reserved for hotel staff only. However, our top floor presidential suite features a world-class view of the peak. Yes, you'll be quite comfortable up there. He's talking as if he's planning to like eat her, but I don't think he is. Maybe I could get on the roof from there and climb down the back? The presidential suite. Marvelous idea, Oshido. Oh my god! Guys. I think I can connect this to the rest of the narrative. I think this is not just another instance of something supernatural and weird on the mountain. This is setting up the character traits that allow Madeline to deal with the supernatural things that happen on the mountain. Getting to the top is not simply a matter of climbing and facing her anxiety, but she has to go through a very patient and considerate process with that part of herself to conquer it. So the skills that she uses to befriend Madeline, she is showing and honing in this level with Oshido. Additionally, she pushes past her initial hesitance to befriend Theo to talk to him and get to know him, which is exploring another kind of complicated relationship maze with no danger. But this is a complicated supernatural relationship maze with a lot of danger. And as soon as we leave, well, after the brisk walk through the wind zone, she enters the final dungeon of the game thematically, which is the complicated supernatural relationship she has to navigate with Madeline. So I parallel her dealing with Mr. Oshido to her dealing with Madeline. That's what grad school does to you. What is your name for our records? He's always arguing with himself. Ooh, the piece of you never manifested with him. He mentions never being to the peak. He worked through his loss to the hotel. Ooh, Oshiro is what Madeline could have become. Yeah, marinating in that take is a good idea. What I got in my playthrough was, it's about her tendency to people please. But okay. See, I have always found it kind of hard to put him into the larger narrative, but we've got a couple angles here. Right this way, Miss Meloline. Yes, he is someone who has never seen the summit. Many of the pages are damaged. We'll never forget our time here. I've never felt more at peace. Oh wait, that's not haunting. That's normal. We'll never forget our time here. Whoa! My soul is finally at peace. Woo! Spooky. Hi, Amber! Ah! I didn't mean to bother you, but you sounded really excited and I didn't want you to forget. I feel like you've forgotten a stream that you wanted to go to before. This year I can only really do 2 Celeste month streams, for a good reason though. So yeah, didn't want you to miss any. And now that we've established that, I'm going to force you to play Ice Climbers with me. Ha ha ha. This genuinely did used to be a lovely hotel. Yeah, unlike the Forgotten City, which is nothing. It's just nothing. It's just hollow. That's the point. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of sort through them. Oh, shit. I've been having like an anxiety spike thing where like my tit muscle is like it clenches for a minute, and then my heart rate goes like boop, 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 boop. It's just, I think I'm just kind of accepting it as like a Trump is trying to kill me. There's a lot of stress. It's January kind of thing. It's been a while since I had an anxiety, like physical reaction like that. It's nothing like 2023. I totally forgot because I was drawn in a wacky alien movie called Evolution 2001, starring this guy. It was excellent. That's good to know. Politics wants to take away my tits. Hold up. Please follow me closely, Miss Madeline. The hotel's in a pretty rough shape. Is it really open for business? Of course we're open. Celeste Resort Hotel would never close during prime tourism season. It's canonically prime tourism season. That's an interesting note. X-Files. Maybe I'll watch that someday. Hell yeah. I've never done modded Celeste. That'd be a really fun thing to do some year. In 6 years, once I finish all of the base game content. No, it would be awesome to do mods. My laptop can't actually run Celeste while also streaming. How do I do this? There we go. My laptop can't run Celeste while streaming. We learned that. It crashes specifically when it tries to load the ending screen for each level. But I need to upgrade my laptop this year too. Is my chronic breast pain... chronic pain? I don't know. But I have had doctors tell me before that, like, yeah, like, you know, brief spurts of, like, muscle pain and tightness in your chest area is often anxiety. I mean, I was having panic attacks for the only time in my life during Celeste month, just about, or maybe shortly after, in 2023, and I had real, like, spurts of, like, my whole chest tightening and shit like that. It was scary. I had to talk to my doctor. I thought it was cardiac, but she was just like, no, you're freaking writing a thesis. It's stress. There we go. Like that sound. I pick and choose my memes. I actually like Among Us a lot. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, right? That was 2022. I think you can see those. Not to, like, give away whatever personal information is in there, but I think those and Aria of Sorrow are still on my personal YouTube account that I use for, like, commenting on shit. Yeah, the thing is, like, with chest pain, if it's surface level, generally, that's some kind of anxiety, or maybe it is, like, chronic muscle pain. In terms of cardiac stuff, you can feel it deeper in your chest. That's kind of like the how to talk yourself down from the spiral of, holy crap, I have chest pain. Holy crap, that makes me nervous. Oh my god, I have chest pain. Wow, that makes me nervous. And then you can kind of like talk yourself into not just upping your anxiety, but having really bad chest pain. So like, you know, in a way, like, if what people often tell me is, like, if you're having cardiac arrest, you're having cardiac arrest. You're not going to have time to notice, but any tightness in your chest is a really scary thing to feel, and usually noticing it makes it worse. I had to walk myself through this cycle while driving through a blizzard with no cell reception on a very narrow road out in the woods, going back from college on my own at night once. I thought I was gonna die. I don't know why that part of my life was so hard. We're talking about chest tightness and when it's anxiety versus, like, basically, like, how to, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but, like, people who get panic attacks or people who get, like, physical pain from their anxiety, oftentimes it manifests in, like, chest clenching. Like your chest muscles are tightening, like your heartbeat's rapiding, speeding up and stuff, and that panics you more because you're like, am I having a heart attack? Am I having a cardiac condition or something? So it takes a lot of, like, being aware, and then if you can breathe, if you're not having a cardiac thing, if you can breathe and relax, the symptoms should go away. But usually they get worse because you panic. It's like that Chinese toy, I think it's Chinese, where like if you put your fingers in and if you try to pull them out, it gets tighter. So you have to like push them in. It's like reverse psychology, basically. The meanings of chapter 3. And this is why Madeline's chest starts to hurt. The center of your chest. Sometimes I have a chest tightness on more... Yeah, the left side is what I've been having, which is scary. The finger trap. Yeah, where like you put your fingers in, and it's knitted in a way that if you try to pull your fingers away, it gets tighter. But if you push them in, it gets looser. But you kind of panic because you're like, oh my god, I want to get my fingers out of here. So you accidentally make it worse by doing your first reaction. Yeah, welcome to Celeste month. If you look at the logs for like 2023, yeah. I was writing my master's thesis, so we were having intense debates. I mean, it's like getting together in January tends to do that, unless you're like in the southern hemisphere. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was driving a car in a blizzard, so I didn't have time to lose control. That was kind of a theme a lot during grad school. It's like I didn't have time to lose control, and none of my symptoms were ever bad enough that I did lose control of myself. So I learned a lot of ways to like get a pulse. A lot of melovania comes from learning how to get a pulse on my emotions that are causing my body to give out so that you can survive in an intense situation. Which is to say, I'm Solid Snake and Otacon a lot of the time. There's so much to say about this level. Like, it's still a weird, like, ugly duckling, black swan kind of thing. Black sheep, but, it's... It's like freaking Axiom Verge 2. I always call it a video essay game where it's like, it doesn't hit as like instinctively fun. It's kind of like a weird game, but it's like hashtag artsy with a capital A. So you can think a lot about it, but do you actually enjoy it in the moment? Not always. I like David Hayter. He's one of the few voice actors that I keep up with. Yeah, that's the idea, Moose. It would give you a complete breakdown, except you don't have time for one. I mean, I was lucky. I've had a good therapist for going on 10 years in America, and he would just tell me, like, the point of grad school is to keep you at your breaking point the whole time. Some semesters were worse than others, but I did feel like I was at my breaking point, and it was a matter of managing in that zone. Oh, good. Have fun applying to grad school, Muse. Well, I've already scared you with my grad school talk. Some people reject my grad school talk, like my friend Tara. She's like, it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. And I'm like, maybe it won't be that bad for you because you have like a lot of good mental health and resources, but she has a better work ethic than me too. I'm running a world-class establishment here. I don't have time to wait around for meandering guests. You really don't have to wait for me. I'm literally just trying to get through this place. Oshiro, you idiot! The customer's always right! Business is finally picking up and you lose your temper. The idea of this being business picking up in like peak tourist season is so funny. I'm sorry, if there's a bad thing, if there's a difficult thing coming and we can help it be easier with awareness, then I think that's positive, but maybe I'm just addicted to survival. Yep. Yeah. It's a challenge. It's a gauntlet. But the idea is, if you're in the right gauntlet, you'll make it. I mean, that's also assuming you're not neurodivergent. Whatever. Whatever. To be fair, though, a lot of people who go to grad school are neurodivergent. So you say that, and I immediately lose the ability to explore at my leisure. I have to follow your orders. I am addicted to survival. Well, there's survival versus thrival, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know right now it feels like there's a lot of reasons to be in survival mode versus thriving mode, but ideally we can find little ways to move past simply surviving and actually flourish. That's kind of the goal, right? Ugh, this clutter is out of control. When did this happen? I don't even know where to begin. Mr. Oshido, do you run this whole place by yourself? You're right, Miss Melavine. I'll never sort this mess out alone. It's hopeless. That's not what I meant. Just breathe, Mr. Oshido. Breathe. It's just a little spring cleaning. Well, more than a little. Oh. Yeah. That's hard, Amber. You'll never have as much free time as I had in grade. Okay, I do think it varies program to program. Oh my god, yeah. Learned so much cool stuff, engaged with meaningful work. Oh my goodness, I mean, I learned how to just be a more functioning human during grad school. I mean, I think my real challenge wasn't my defense, but moving to Japan and managing myself, you know, adapting through a difficult life change afterwards. Like, you become stronger. It makes you a full-fledged toughie, you know? I can help. You're too kind. But I wouldn't even bother. It's a lost cause. Alright. Oh wait, no, I'm mistaken. I think you do have freedom here. Sorry. Well, I mean, that gives agency back, which further drives home the idea that she does have the requisite skills to deal with these weird situations. An old paper sticks out from amid the clutter. Attention, hotel staff! It is my sad duty to inform you that the Celestial Resort Hotel will close indefinitely following this season due to circumstances beyond our control. It was an honor to have served alongside you all as we worked tirelessly to ensure that our guests enjoyed the most hospitable and memorable experience possible. I write this with a heavy heart. This hotel has become my home, as its staff and my patrons are my family. I will miss you all dearly. Yeah. Running from a monster while holding your bladder isn't ideal. Having to walk. That is a really interesting thought. 8, Pico 8. I would say that is either super hidden or conjecture, because I don't remember anything like that. I want to say he's a fresh... No, she knows him. She knows him, but I don't think she says much more about him or how they know each other. She does. She says like, oh, Mr. Oshido, he's a lost soul. Let's see if I can clear this in a nice time. Womp, womp. You know what this looks like, Amber? The new stressor you have to deal with. One big enough to warrant bringing your A game. Playing Ice Climbers with me. Womp, 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 womp. When I'm on breaks, everything feels wrong. Yeah, I definitely think it's easy to get stuck into like, I mean, I struggle with this, like, sort of constantly wanting to be under pressure. I mean, I keep finding good reasons to feel like I'm under pressure, but, you know, there's definitely a part of me. That's why I said survival versus thriving, because, like, there's parts of you that want to convince you that, like, the world is ending just because they were made to survive in very difficult conditions. And learning when to teach them to, like, take a vacation is important. Otherwise, you will be like my landlady who I worked with, who is constantly trying to make a life or death situation for herself because she is just completely locked into, oh my god, I have to do this to survive kind of mindset. So I am definitely not speaking disparagingly about, like, peacetime and being in, like, a chill part of your life. I think it has its own challenges. Like, I think it's easy to kind of lose your edge and have very small issues start to feel kind of blown out of proportion because you're not challenged enough, to be honest. Like, I felt so lost in the weeds during times where I was, like, unemployed or between colleges. Like, you kind of, I don't know. There's definitely something to that. I mean, I think everybody's acknowledging that in their own introspective conversation here, so yeah. Yay. Am I gonna stop there? Yeah, I'm done. I wish to suffer in ice climbers instead of the reappearance of my self-loathing. Yeah, I'm gonna teach you. You're about to get external loathing from me. I'm gonna loathe you in all kinds of new ways if you mess up our getting these eggplants. How did the trans-Pacific Wi-Fi work last time? I forget. I am so curious about Earthblade's exploration. Like, they love giving these random exploration segments in this game. I literally just reached for my map. Which is like way less so than chapter 5, but Ice Climbers it's not just hard. Hard is almost not even the right word. It's specifically cooked to make you sad. Like, it's just mean. It's a mean game. You know, trans-Pacific, transatlantic, like crossing the ocean. Trans-Pacific. A Hawaiian trans girl. Wait a second, am I making this up? Or are you Indigenous Hawaiian, Vanessa? Am I making that up? Am I making that up? Are you Hawaiian? I swear to God you are. I'm sorry if I'm totally wrong about that. Clearly trans people own the oceans. Have you watched, did you watch Celeste Month last year, Nathan? It's kind of a tradition. I drag Amber to play Ice Climbers with me. Oh, I didn't know you were Chinese. I'm really sorry about that. I could have sworn you were from some part of the Pacific. I had absolutely zero idea you were Chinese. I feel compelled. China to ieba. Sorry. Since we brought up China, I thought of my Beijing story, which I found out is pecking. Pecking is like I think Beijing is like the English way to say pecking. Maybe I was talking to somebody in the office about that. I'm putting all these things together. People. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was assuming. Which I thought was why people thinking we all look alike. But then once I was on a train... Oh! I'm sorry. I think it's something about your appearance. I'm sorry. I think it is something about your appearance that made me think that you were a specific kind of race that you're not. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I almost went to Beijing because... Oh, I thought I was going to Beijing because I was flying home. And I went like the Europe-Asia route because Air France was the cheapest way to go when I bought tickets. There's a story about Paris, but when we were flying over Beijing, on the intercom they said, are there any doctors here? We're having a medical crisis. And then I shit you not, as I was like wistfully gazing out the window, looking at the lights and being like, oh, where is that? I wonder if that's a big city. Oh my God, that's Beijing. The plane turns and starts to descend a little bit and aims itself squarely at Beijing. And I'm like, oh my God, we're gonna make an emergency medical stop in Beijing. I'm gonna be stranded in China. I was like really scared for a minute. Not that there's anything like, I don't know, it would have been fine, but I just get so nervous with travel. It's like, oh shit, I gotta get into Beijing mode. We're increasing the Chinese population of the back rooms. Or there is already a significant Chinese population of the back rooms. I feel bad because I have like a memory in my head of you saying that you had some connection to Hawaiian culture, which is not a real memory. I haven't even begun cleaning and already I feel a renewed lightness of spirit. That's the power of positive thinking. Actually. Okay, Noreen, for your theory about him being a kind of foil to Madeline, or a parallel to Madeline, that's the power of positive thinking is a very funny line, right? Think about that. Oh, thank you, Miss Meloline. But please, relax and let the hotel staff handle it. Oshido, you fool! You're losing her. Guests don't want to spend their time cleaning. Are you okay? Of course. This is the finest hotel you'll ever visit, you'll see. How could I let my problems pile up like this? That's another one. I don't have like a specific thought, but I feel like there's so much of Madeline which is like, not toxic positivity, but kind of like the limits of positivity, where it's like, I'm gonna solve this because that would be super sekiokuteki. Like, that'd be so positive of me. Yeah, see, I see where you're coming from there. I mean, it's chapter 3. We might as well run it through every possible lens. We may as well compare Mr. Oshido and Theo. Theo, are you a guest here too? Mellowline, I'm so happy to see you right now. I'm all about spooky mysteries, but this is just getting too real. See, this is... A lot of you missed this, but earlier I said that I want a Scooby-Doo style, like, zombie media that runs on endlessly, where Theo and Madeline and sometimes Madeline have to solve mysteries together in, like, wacky scenarios. I would kill to see, like, the tone of them, like, dealing with something mysterious, just stretched on forever at lower stakes. I think he could really use some help. Oh, he's the Oshido. He's a creepy old weirdo. I bet he's cleaning out a nook to hide our bodies as we speak, which I do not think that he is. I'm gonna crawl through this vent. It's blowing cold air in from the outside. Come on. Mr. Oshido's troubled, but I don't think he wants to hurt us. Okay. Here's the plot. With my reading of this is a foil, or this is part of building her up to dealing with Madeline, do you think that because Theo ran away from the situation instead of trying to help, he would be less equipped to handle his own Madeline, like a bad Theo? Do you think that's a difference in character? Mellowline, that's very sweet, but this is dangerous. We need to get out of here and call an expert on creepy old dudes. We aren't prepared for this. That's based. I think I can get through to him. Go on ahead, I'll catch up with you. Man, you're more stubborn than my sister. It is stubborn. There we go. Stubbornness. Even though she is like, oh, good-hearted and everything, she's also ignoring signs to look away. She's being stubborn in pursuit of something a little bit misguided. And the thing that we're trying to convey during the Madeline fight is her stubbornness and her persistence. That's the reason she triumphs. Isn't just that she has like a positive, loving outlook, but she's persistent when Madeline tells her to leave her alone. His peace. Yes, the end of chapter 5 does have him face a dark side. Thanks, Theo. I'll see you outside. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, yeah, I always want to do this one. So I have to solve purple first. Yeah, I did it. Oh my god. I need to make purple go away first. That's pretty clever. That's a year 7 kind of thing. My family doesn't actually own a funeral parlor that escorts the souls of the dead across a river. Some people do. Vanessa is goth enough to maybe own one. I'm thinking of the Barbie movie quote. I've never watched the Barbie movie, but it was in a trailer where Barbie is like at a party And she's like, do you guys ever think about dying? There was a part of me that was just like, what would be a good conversation? I wonder what Vanessa's opinion on death is. It can be a heavy topic. I mean, for some people, it's like you can't even face it super intellectually because it's too, you know, you're mourning something. It's too heavy, you know, emotional. You can't just intellectualize it. It's too real for you. But some people have very interesting thoughts on death. Lots of goths. Okay, what do we got here? Yikes! Oh crap, I almost got that. I want to get this. Where? I just gotta hit the wall? Oh crap. Feelings about death? Do you have any strong ones? There we go. There we go. To some degree, maybe like in a light way, because then everybody surely has their own feelings about it. Wait, this is the green one? That's not good. I'm seeing puzzles where there are none. Shit. Oh gosh. Come on, Mr. Oshido, where are you? Death is a thing. Moose is coming in with the hot takes. Are you sure it's not an idea? Yeah? Can you show me to the exit now? But Miss Mellowlin, you've barely enjoyed the myriad luxuries that our hotel has to offer. We can talk more once I finish cleaning. I'm very busy. Yes, young people have no respect these days. You're welcome. That's really, see, love is like a cheat code. People go crazy. Once people get really good love, they're like, I'm all set. I did good. Love seems to be the answer, doesn't it? It's over. It's over. She hates you. I don't. I'm sorry. Your hotel it's beautiful. It's world class. I wish I could stay. No need to humor me, Miss Mellowlin. I understand. Yeah, love is a cheat code. People are like, no, I hate love. Many people, it often happens. They're like, fuck love. But they're always wrong. You ever noticed that? Sacred. That's nice. You know, I think I like that. Love definitely boosts your stats. Love definitely does. I've definitely been noticing, like, this is really turning down the intensity. I've been noticing just kind of like, you know, I've definitely been struggling with burnout for a while. I think like all at once losing all of my like Nintendo things that I loved a lot. Not that I don't engage with them still, but that I don't have quite like the same like open-hearted relationship with them that I used to, because I've like really grown like kind of at odds with Nintendo as a company. Kind of like losing them, I think it's definitely caused a bit of my depression. Like yesterday I played like some Echoes of Wisdom, which we all know I have opinions on, and I still do. But just like, Nintendo is so good at making games that are just full of heart and like comfort and love. And like that's just, like I really love all the games that I've gotten into since I started to explore more. But like, making like a safe, happy, lovey, oopy goopy space is not a priority for like any other developer that I've played. Like, there is definitely a degree to which like Zelda is an action adventure game, but it's also just like such peak vibes if you need that kind of like wholesome, open-hearted stuff. So I think it's very frustrating that like so many of my most like lovey, happy, oopy goopy games are owned by the same company. Because it feels like a switch kind of got turned and like my heart kind of closed to them in some ways because of just one company's actions. And that definitely like directly caused my depression. But it's to say, like, as soon as I like felt a bit more connected to Zelda and Splatoon again yesterday, like I just felt so much better. Like my immune system, you know, like the immune system loves being in love. The heart, you know, your stress gets lower. It's so nice. Yee! You remembered. That's magical. Nintendo does it different, sadly. Oh my god, I feel understood. I feel so understood when you say that. Nintendo does do it different, sadly. I think a lot of their magic has seeped out into the world, but they concentrate quite a lot of it. I can't let myself die because I haven't finished the fighting game I've been making for 1.5 years. Good. Keep fighting. Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess? Who was telling me about Slay the Princess? Somebody was really making me want to play that or experience that. Mort? Sounds like the lemur from Madagascar. Celeste! Oh, no, no, none. It's Celeste month. January is Celeste month, when we gather around the campfire and have deep thoughts and empower each other with the transgender game. Everyone, hello! It's a Celeste month miracle! Oh, did you say that, Evie? Ah! You have been. Slay the prince. Oh, you are? Oh, it's cool. Yeah, I know. There was... Yeah, that was a huge theme in 2024 for me, was important things getting fussled. I mean, that's when I kind of cold quit Disgaea. Disgaea was one of my biggest, like, happy places. It's unfortunate because I feel like Neil Gaiman was, like, a big deal for, like, a lot of Tumblr people until, like, really, really recently. I don't even care why he's cancelled, I just understand. I think I really do need to, like, work on the balance, because, like, I feel like I'm suffocating myself by only making myself vulnerable with, like, the most morally pure media and creators. Like, it's definitely a balancing act, and I think I've been going a bit too hard towards, like, keep it away from me if it's gonna break my heart. Like, losing David Wise, that sucked ass. Like, I talked about this in the top 10 video, like, oh my god. Losing my connection with David Wise's music, that sucked absolute ass cheek. That was so painful. I literally listened to that music while I was like getting through the panic attack in the snowstorm I was talking about. Oh, that's so beautiful. Well, it's gonna be emotions one way or another in this stream. So I'm doing this stream and then next week's stream. And then my friend is actually unfortunately moving out of Japan in February, much sooner than expected. So the Hollow Knight stream we wanted to do together had to be moved up. So it's hard to take a week off of Celeste month, but I think it's specialer than Celeste month, you know? It is, you know, intruding on the month, but this will be a very special collab stream, so that's the reason I'm not doing a third week. There you are. You have a knack for wandering off. Oh, Maya. Maya's leaving, Nathan. Her visa doesn't expire till... Well, this is kind of personal stuff, but... Her visa doesn't go up till July, but she's leaving early for her health. Yeah. Point out the mountains. There are mountains. There are. Speaking of emotional connection... No, I didn't know anything about that translator. Yeah, it was very sudden that she's leaving. Maybe it's partially why I've been in such a cloud. There's so much bad news in the fall. I mean, it's not even stopping now. My phone is so fucked. But Maya's presence in my life is a bit more important. It was tough, but I sorted everything out for you. The Celestial Resort Hotel extends its gratitude to your assistance, Miss Mellowlane. Hopefully he's not problematic. Of course, the staff had the mess under control. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure they did. How humiliating! You must be eager to see your room. It's just up the elevator and down the hall. Sure, what the heck? Show me the presidential suite. That's one of the best lines. It sounds lovely. He was the secondary voice in all regions? Or like, he translated all the Pokemon games. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Localizing a region of Pokemon, a lot of work goes into those names. Why does this remind me of Castlevania? Like, oh yeah, famous elevator game Castlevania. That's the castle! That's the castle right there! Oh my god. Man, it's amazing here. How's it going with El Creepo? I helped him clean up that huge mess, and he was kind of a jerk about it. And he still thinks he can convince me to stay. That's fair. Yeah, definitely not gonna dwell on bad news here, but I am definitely trying to bring my A game to Celeste Month to make like a comforting, empowering, oopy goopy space for people to draw strength as we go through this month. Took off work and then it snowed! Oh, did you enjoy the snow? Wait, you're in the south, so it's kind of rare, right? Koji told him his voice is Mario-like. Nintendo wound up using his voice sometimes. Oh, wow. A rare Magic the Gathering card! And then ask him to be Toad! Was this for all regions? Julianne is Luigi's voice for Mario Kart 64, Mario Party 1 and 2, Mario Kart Super Circuit, and maybe that's crazy. Mellowlane, seriously. My bad idea radar is off the charts on this one. He was like 20. You should get out of here. If I disappear now, Mr. Oshido could have a meltdown. That's an important character moment. Like, why do you care? She barely cares. Yeah, I agree, Amber. It's a bit tough. Like, I do like being informed, especially when it affects me, but my blue sky keeps giving me a little bit more news than I want. I kind of wish it would stop sometimes. Oh, wow. Rice and beans! Hell yeah. GP. Oh yeah, that is interesting. Forget your karma, dude. I think that guy's gonna melt down no matter what. You have to think about your safety. The fact that they make his head upside down here is so funny. Theo, I'll be okay. Yeah. I didn't expect you to listen. See you on the outside, jailbird. Oh, you. You know, I'll be so real. If I try to think of American food to explain, like, the appeals of American cuisine to people outside America, it's always Southern food. Like, I feel like it's always Southern food. I have so little connection to the South, but I love Southern food. Maybe a lot of people are that way. Surely this will be workable. Can't you just give it to me? Hell yeah, sister! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that's a strawberry that takes people hours. It's like a 7th grader coming to beat up a bunch of... a 7th grader coming to beat up a bunch of like 2nd graders at Pokemon cards. Like, I've mastered the craft. I'm no longer a weakling. It's like, yeah, you've been at this for 5 years, asshole. Smoked salmon. Oh, smoked salmon is good. Is that American? Stage of life. Stage of life. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of self-control this year with the bad news. Is Theo's chat background flannel? The answer is yes. He is a character who is characterized through flannel. The demo dash? What's the demo dash? Yeah, that room is hard. I think that's probably the hardest room in the level. Summer food. Nah. I mean, summer food is kind of also my answer, right? Like cornbread, watermelon, barbecue food. Although Brazilian barbecue food is way better. I haven't had my first walleye yet. Ooh, okay, I accept salmon. Thank you, indigenous people. You already ruined it, making a guest clean up your mess. She'll never stay. No, she's still here. There's still a chance. Grilled corn? I like grilled corn. Are s'mores American? S'mores are good. The presidential suite is the key. It will surely impress her. Get it together, Oshido! I suppose, these things coming from inside of him does up the ante even more with our reading of this whole, you know, gameplay just being a manifestation of the frustration of dealing with him. I like salmon a lot. Oh, but you don't like seafood. You can blind demo dash to a button in the settings, and it makes hypers really easy to do. Oh, demo dash is an option in the set. Oh, I like doing it manually. Salmon is so good. I had one of my rich schools give me salmon as like one of our last school lunches last year, and it was so good that I was like, I need to go find like a salmon restaurant in town, but I keep getting salmon from other school lunches and it's kind of ass. There's a difference between good salmon and normal salmon. Catfish! I couldn't even picture that. I've never eaten catfish. I wonder if Japan eats catfish. Probably not fried, but there's definitely catfish here, I think. There's a hell of a lot of fish culture. Oh, really? Stubbed my toe. That's not a good spot. Ooh. So bad. It's cheap? Wow, I didn't realize catfish was a cuisine. Catfish is a big deal. Are there any other fish you can compare it to with the taste? My cousins had a neighbor who was this old Russian guy who would go out to the river and catch a bunch of eels and like chop them up and make some kind of Russian eel dish that absolutely nobody else in the area had any appetite for. They just didn't eat eel dishes. So it was kind of a big meme. Like, oh, the neighbor's bringing over the eel. Like, it was so foreign to us. It was so... I do not know what eel tastes like. Kudos to him. Like, I respect it. Food is culture, but absolutely nobody around him shared the culture, and it was a very funny spectacle. The Columbian Exchange reminds me of the internet. Do go on. Do go on. Think I can jump this? No. Flaky? Huh. I think Tialpia is like a rare Animal Crossing fish. I've learned a lot of fish by them being rare in Animal Crossing. Oh, fuck you. I'm yet to comprehend their point, but I do trust them. Wah. Wop, up, 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 up. Okay. Huh. Yeah. I see your point. Oh. What kind of fish do you keep in your aquariums? That sounds really awesome. Are all of your tanks freshwater? With saltwater, don't you need like a kind of bigger space, like a pool? Or no, you can use saltwater tanks. That's what like aquariums do. I kind of want a lizard. I've said it before. Yay. Tilapia is a fish in New Hampshire? Oh, New Horizons. I'm like, New Hampshire? We're talking about New Hampshire? Yeah, is it? My family actually had a pretty big fish tank, but I think we kind of bit off more than we could chew. We had a lot of fish die, because we bought a lot of different ones and we mixed them, and I have a feeling like one thing or another would be like good for one fish but not good for another, and it was a bit of a mess. Ah, I lost it. I mean, hey, I would buy it. No octopi. Oh, to have an octopus. Noreen, would you keep an octopus if it was, like, feasible with, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 levels of fantasy? Like, imagine there was, like, one magical change in your life. Like, you had somebody else around to help take care of it or something. Would you do it? Like, is this something you would desire? I only do freshwater. That sounds pretty based. Professional... Oh, really? Oh, wow. What are your favorite fish to take care of? I'm pretty curious. Ba, 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 ba. Me and my sister had a CD-ROM game where you took care of an aquarium, and it introduced me to a lot of fish names. But what stuck with me most was the voice line they recorded for Neon Tetra. The way that the little girl said Neon Tetra was so funny. Every single time you clicked on Neon Tetra to like sell one to somebody or buy one, I don't remember what you did. She would be like, Neon Tetra. And like Neon Tetra is like a core memory of mine because of that. I'm gonna like lose this key, aren't I? Probably not. Ooh, that was a bad start. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. I have literally never counted in time to solve one of those before. That's never been a thing I've ever done. What is this? It's Mr. Oshido's diary. The final entry. Oh, it's decades old. As of today, the hotel is officially closed. Charlotte organized the staff for a farewell hike up the mountain. Most of us have never seen the summit. Huh. Yeah. They highlighted it even more, Noreen. That's definitely a notable symbol. It seemed like a fitting goodbye, but when the time came, I couldn't bear to leave without looking around one last time. I told them to go on without me. I will catch up with them soon. Hey. When did he die? Guys, when did he die? There's like such a horror tone to this level, and like there's nothing like specifically scary about it. But when did he die? Mayhaps I'll stay one last night so the hotel and I can have a proper goodbye. He's like middle-aged. He's like a middle-aged ghost. When did he die? Did he just stay here for like weeks on end after everybody left him? Like, he had to die at some point. Why have we never... Why is this level so deep? I beat the first 2 levels in like 2 minutes, and then level 3 is just like this fucking epic. It's a moral? Oh, I see. Yeah, they're too intelligent. They need liberty. Can I make myself crave seafood? I don't know. Guppies! I think I can picture guppies from back in the day. I think guppies can be pretty cute. Takoyaki and calamari. Yes, my musical talent from idol dances. Not jazz. Shh. Nobody cares about jazz. I don't even care about jazz. Well, a little bit. Rage quit life, probably. Wait, that sounds really sad, actually. No, wait, no, that's really... I don't think he killed himself. Like, I could see that reading, but I don't think he did. I think he just stayed here for ages. Yeah, I think it's easy to read that, but I don't know. I want to look at pictures of guppies now. I want to say they have the pretty tail. Yeah, guppies are really cute, and they have a big variety. Those aren't guppies, those are betta fish. Oh no, they are. Wow. Yeah, we used to have betta fish, actually. Betta fish stayed around a lot more than the guppy type guys. But I would kind of choose guppies in a heartbeat now, because they're really pretty too, and they're less temperamental than bettas. After I wrote it, always think about the implications. Yeah, rage quit life definitely sounds like a euphemism. Bettas. Speaking of death, I think my first pet death ever was our first betta fish. I mean, they were our first pets, you know. Here we are, our award-winning presidential suite. Truly, it is the very definition of rustic luxury. I'll stand back and allow you to soak in the majesty. I understand, it can be a lot to handle. Oh, really? I think I remember getting stuck here, too. Nicely done. What do you think? It's beautiful. The furniture looks expensive. It's very, spacious. Yeah, based. The colors are elegant. I can tell you put a lot of work into it. I knew it would impress you! We don't have to talk about mortality anymore, because we're going to be done with this, and then we can just talk about snow. It goes from... You could really call Chapter 4 a palate cleanser. There's just so much less narrative. You imbecile! You're losing her! Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Valued guests such as yourself stay in the finest accommodations at half price. I don't want to stay. Convenient mirror. Wait, was this her first time busting out into the real world? Is this like kind of how she escapes? Cause like the first time she busts out of the mirror, it is a dream. Mr. Oshido, I've already been sidetracked too long. Oh my gosh, I don't know if anybody can see, one of my friends just started up 3 Houses, and as much as I hate that game, the Japanese name is so pretty with the 4 kanji. Meloline, sweetie, forget this loser. Loser? You're in denial, old man. This resort is a dump. No one would ever want to stay here. Someone had to say it. We could read about how this situation brought the part of her conflict into real life because it was like pushing her too far, but I think I'm good on Mr. Oshido discourse for this year. Actually, when I say that, I'm sad. I could do a little bit more discoursing. Come on, Miss Meloline, you heard that man. I mean, I think they do an amazing job of portraying the, you know, self-preserving parts of our brains here. Where would you be without me? Like, she's obsessed, you know? She was made to survive. Most guppies and related live-bearing fish can also tolerate saltwater, and guppy's cousin, the molly, can become fully saltwater fish. Huh, flexible. I think we had mollies too. Yeah, Noreen, I think that's a very fair reading. I think that's like pretty much there. Or at least... I just searched the name Molly with no fish. At least, like, yeah, we used to have mollies. That's definitely, like, yeah. I think with this game, it's like, how literal is it? I don't know. Even if, like, she's not actually feeling these things, maybe, like, it's being slightly exaggerated by the magic, you know? There's a lot of variety here. All right, he just kind of, like, circles in his head. I thought we'd never get rid of him. You owe me one. Add it to the list. Leave me alone. I thought you were so determined to keep climbing. Now all of a sudden you're some weirdo therapist? And that's the thing. I think comparing the interpersonal stuff with climbing the mountain is pretty relevant, right? Because you have, I was just saying, like, the real narrative of this game is working through personal stuff, right? Versus climbing rocks. And then in this chapter you have, or in this set of chapters, in chapter 3, it's all personal stuff. In chapter 4, it's all rocks. So you're paralleling the two different, you know, narratives that the game is actually all about here. Yes, exactly, Amber. And that's exactly how recognizing, like, maladaptive thought processes in your own brain works. Like, that's something I do every day, consciously. I need to ask one question. That's a good quote. Why would you be so nice to me only to run away? What did I do wrong? I'll give it a break. See, this I don't think Madeline would really say. Well, because it's literally self-loathing. Dinosaurs? Oh, really? Aquariums and fossils. Oh my god, yeah, the core gameplay of Animal Crossing clicks very well with you then. She only helps people to feed her own twisted ego. She never cared about you. Like, that's run away a bit at that point. That's not true. I just wanted to help. You're both pathetic. Pathetic. You only came here to humiliate me. I won't grovel at your feet any longer. I won't, but one day I will. At risking talking about camp stuff ad nauseum, a lot of us here, a lot of my friends in chat, we met working at a summer camp. And at that summer camp, we taught the kids that you can invent your own holidays, and that all culture was initially a holiday. And it was initially just an idea somebody had. Like, you know, it wasn't sacred yet. It was just an idea somebody had by making our own holiday. And the holiday was Dinosaur Extinction Commemoration Day, or the Day of Dinosaur Extinction Commemoration. And the person who organized it played it so straight and put so much effort into it and made like a song and a play and just put so much gas into it. And then all the other camp counselors went with it. And we all believed it in our hearts, and we all sold the kids on it. And as far as I know, they are still running like the 4th anniversary annual Dinosaur Extinction Commemoration Day at camp. It unironically was very inspiring to me. Like, that's kind of why I make so many traditions on Melophania, like Cyber Souls Day and Celeste Month. It's just, you make it. You decide something is going to mean something, and then you have created a culture. You've created a part of tradition. Isn't it nice? Yeah, Dinosaur Extinction Commemoration Day. I visited my parents in America. I went home for a couple weeks for Christmas, and I still have a plastic dinosaur that I bought at Target while we were prepping for the day. And I remember it was like 2 days before the holiday, and the lady at Target asked me if I wanted gift wrap on my dinosaur, probably because she thought I was giving it for like a birthday party for like my nephew or something. But I was like, oh my god, she knows it's a holiday. She's like, oh, a dinosaur? In this time of year? This is for a special day. That's sad. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were pretty deep in it by that point. There are so many stories from that year. Hey, I was talking about Hikaru. I was just telling Evie about Dinosaur Extinction Remembrance Day, or Kyoryuzetsu Natsuki Mendi. Oh my god. I did it, you guys. I lived my dream of getting a random pizza from down the street in America. I was at my uncle's house, and I was like They were like, you know, what do you want? If we can make you any American food, what can we make you? And I was like, I want a random large pizza from down the street. That's what I'm craving every day of the week in Japan. And we did it. We got their local random fuck-ass pizza. It was just completely regular pizza. It meant so much to me. Yeah, Amber was there for the first year. Or partially. I'm really struggling here. I like do not have the timing. I have not even gotten close to hitting him. Zetsu Kyoryu-sama, Zetsu metsu sarete go shusho-sama de gozaimasu. That is how almost all of us learned how to say my condolences in Japanese. If we jump on his head, it gives us enough of a boost to get this little coin. Or strawberry. That's one of the mechanics here. But I am not on his wavelength this year. What the fuck? Yes, some of them had feathers! I like that. I do like the feathered dinosaur meta. Yay! Easy every time. Oh wait, that's a Celeste quote. I say easy every time habitually. That's a Theo quote. Oh yeah. I love doing that. Uh-oh. Oop, oop, oop. Defiantly. They had feathers. They had feathers in defiance of how hot it was. That's based. Are there any types of dinosaurs that would actually, like, hurt your affection for this friend? Like, what are the dinosaurs that would be, like, a good gift for you versus a bad gift or an amazing gift? Bring it, bring it! That's the kind of shit that makes streams fun. What is Celeste month without a little bit of getting into the weeds, getting detailed about shit, getting nerdy? Yeah, no, I'm with you there. Maybe not every dinosaur, but oh my god, a dinosaur plushie with feathers. Like, I've seen artistic renderings of dinosaurs with feathers, but I've never seen dinosaur products with feathers. Maybe because people don't want to stir the boat and, like, you know, defy the traditional, easily sellable, commercialized image of a dinosaur. Like, I've never seen a feathered dinosaur plushie at Walmart or whatever. I like that we burned ourselves out on Chapter 3 discourse. I took a long time this year, honestly, for the A side. And now we're just talking about dinosaurs. And guppies and mollies. Is this the ending? Ooh. Oh no, it's not. I know, right? What? Meow. I have no idea what time it is for the chat. Pillow Willow was in the chat. She told me in a comment on something once that she's from like Estonia. I have no idea what time it is in Estonia right now. I have set these up for America and Asia specifically. I do not think that there's much overlap with Europe. Mr. Oshido, stop! I just wanted to help! Meow. Oh my god! I was polling my followers on Blue Sky, like, how did you learn about coelacanths? Because I think a lot of people learned about it from Animal Crossing. I saw relicanth in Pokemon, but I was never curious enough about it. But the coelacanth is kind of... it's got aura. It's got huge aura in Animal Crossing. I've decided to close the hotel. The second floor, well, it's just leaking everywhere. The library's in a complete disarray. Not to mention the hole in the ceiling of the presidential suite. How did that get there? Oh wait, that was already there. That was we didn't cause that. That was already there. Please just leave me alone. When I was at camp. Oh. Dinosaurs are a very good gift. But it was raining outside, so I put it under my jacket. Oh. That's good girlfriend stuff. Girls give girls dinosaurs. Oof, okay. That was like hardlining chapter 3, which is to say, playing it. Oh my god. Now I'm starting to remember this. The dinosaur. That's a good child. Alright, I think I am going to mix it up before chapter 4. I need a break. I'm going to think about what my next move is. Amber, are you ready to play Ice Climbers if the next move is Ice Climbers? It's definitely on the table. Haha, caught you. The noodles might be soba, but it's still curry, so... Did you make soba curry? Sounds great. They were in the background of a science. Oh! That's a cool inclusion for Atlantis. Okay. I'm dragging you out here, I think. When I come back from break, we're gonna be connected. There's no way to dox myself here, is there? I can show you all the games I've been playing. Ah, Devil May Cry! I haven't played in a couple of days. It's been so much fun. I got myself... Okay, there's a story here. I got myself the fucking triple Baka box because I was a fool. I have DMC 3 and 1 specifically. There's a story there. But even though 3 was really, really, really fun to start, I have controlled myself and I've been playing 1. I'm trying to start with 1. I know that that's a little bit wiser, even though there's a lot of appeal to start with 3. But holy shit, I'm loving it. I've been playing Pepper Grinder too. I mentioned that. Mega Man 0 to Hero, going from dishonorable mention to like an active craving. 0 to Hero, I bought the Zelda game. I'm very fond of it. I still have my same opinions about it, but I'm very fond of it. Splatoon's back. These two are beefing for here's my playtime this year. This is what y'all came for, right? Celeste is now... It's above the dog. The dog is a big gatekeeper. The dog is 100 hours. There's a lot of games now above 100 hours. Hollow Knight and Kirby are just waiting for their chance to jump over. It's not going to take very much. Celeste is really up here still. But now, this row is a bit high. What is Celeste? Celeste could pass Botwa, because Botwa is like static now. 110 hours? Yeah, it could pass Botwa this week. I think. It could at least pass Todek, but then Todek's probably going to pass it back. Actually, it's been years, but I was learning desyncs at a time in my life. I was playing Ice Climbers back in like 2019. Not having been a gamer, literally the first time I heard about Devil May Cry was from Kirby Does His Taxes. I love that. Yeah, that's a good meme. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Alright, I'm going to the lab. I'm sure this is what you all signed up for. What the fuck? Oh, is that a Mega Man? Is that Skullman? That's Dr. Wily. That's Dr. Wily. What is it even? Training? Nikki? Is Nikki like a female ice climber player? I always think of Big D. He's an Albertan DDD ice climber player. He's very good. He's like a regional god, or he used to be at some like colleges local, and he plays like some of the best hammer in all of Smash. This is like a couple years old now at this point. He HLG. Oh, Hunter. Oh. Me and Hunter fought, and I lost in the Lucina Marth. I didn't just lose. I didn't just lose in the Lucina Marth one-on-one. I felt like I embarrassed myself. I didn't look cool at all. I was so sad. So you can do a desync with like fair? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I remember how to do a desync. But what I can actually get out of it is usually just like annoying my friends with either this or the very, very fun desynced up tilt. Thanks, Moose. But I have a certain standard. It's hard. Didn't I heard some kind of news about like you could desync another character now or something? I have no idea who that would be. Bye bye. Oh, he recently made Cody and Zane. Oh, is that a Melee Ice Climber player? I bet that is. Celeste month. I think there was a year where we finished off Celeste month with a big Smash. Yes. I have a Celeste month mode for rules in my Smash game here. I have like all strawberries or something. It's like all food and then ice blocks. That was for Celeste month. We finished with like Smash with Juno, Robbie, Liz, Amber or something. I want to get the desync. It is really satisfying. that's fine. I think I want them to do an improved port. I want them to do an improved port for the next Switch and add a couple more characters, because there's a lot of characters that I would really like that they could very easily do. Like, well, Alucard would be original, but he's already an assist. Dixie Kong, Alucard, Splatoon Idols, or Octarians. That would be one of the best like roster rollouts I've ever had for a Smash game if they did that. And it wouldn't be very difficult. And, you know, among other things like Waluigi or whatever, if they just add like a small handful of like the other fan favorites folks didn't get, like Crash, Waluigi, Geno, and then they just like balance this game a tiny bit more, maybe, I don't know, give it a bit more polish, I think then this could hold up as like a really great all-timer fighting game. It probably already will, but it seems like folks have their issues with it at least enough, so I would like to see this become right there with Melee, because I doubt they're ever going to make as good of a Smash Bros as this ever again. I'm not very invested in this, but those are my 2 cents. Yeah, I don't remember the big combos. I used to like look up videos, but I never like learned the big 0 to death combos. I wonder if this is a better desync than Falling Fair. Does the fair even fall? I'm supposed to be taking a break. Need them to pet. Oh no, are they like oppressing Shulk Tech? Oh no. As somebody who doesn't want my gender... I can't even make that joke. I can't even make that joke. Nobody wants to get patched out of the game. Wink. Hey! What's up, Whoopi? I was just about to take a like 10-minute break. One of our traditions is I drag out my friend Amber to play Ice Climbers with me, which is like clinical torture. Yeah, I was just about to get that set up and then take a break. And then somebody mentioned Ice Climbers and Smash, so I warmed up with them. Okay, see you. Oh yeah, download. I'm still learning the menus. Okay, see you in a... Hello. Sorry, that was kind of a long break. I ended up making hot cocoa because it's my God-given right. A second face? Yeah, you gotta play Celeste Whoopee. I feel like any dinosaur plushie is welcome, feathers or no. Oh, absolutely. I'm not gatekeeping, but I feel like I'd like to encourage people to be braver with making them with feathers. Oh wait, we gotta leave. Whoops. Whoa, you're playing Luna Nights? Whoa, Nitori. That was definitely crazy, but I forget the details. Oh, do not show me all these. Okay, Amber, you ready? Wait. Whoops, I have to do online. Play online. Yeah, wait. Yeah, there's some bamboozling with Nitori. Play while I wait. Yes. No passcode. Nope, this is my first Celeste 64. Probably right after this. Yeah. Moose joined during the Momodora marathon. Oh. I have a feeling she's already here. Yay! This is such a good tradition. Ice climber. Okay, yeah, it's a pretty damn bad connection, but let's see what we can do. Welcome! So this was a random thing we started back in 2023? I think it's been 2 years since then. This is the 3rd annual Dragging Amber to Pain. There we go. Let's start easy. Give ourselves some confidence. It was such a funny, like, oh, teehee, it's another 8-bit mountain game. Let's play it. Like, that'd be quirky. But it became its own thing because it's so damn crazy. 213? Oh, I love that number. You played Celeste 64? Do I see Robbie? Robbie! You're here in time! You missed me labbing out tech with ice climbers and Smash. Somebody mentioned desyncs, and I was like, oh, I know how to do those a little bit. I like those. Oh my god, so yeah, there's all kinds of evil stuff. The main thing is... Jesus Christ. The main thing is jumping is super stiff, but there's more. Because sometimes you can hit enemies with your jump. Like, there is a active window where you can do damage to them while you're jumping, but it's not very predictable. So it's kind of a crapshoot whether you're going to kill the enemy or get killed when you jump. And then, yeah, everything is designed to make you fall off into the void. Everything is very stiff. Your hammer is so small. It's just evil. But we can work together to get higher, which is fun. And it does feel good. Yeah, then these are like slippery as hell, just trying to kick you out. What was that noise? Alright, we got one. Musamora. Momo Musa. Okay. We're going. Oh yeah, you can also bump each other off, which is the issue. There's so many things just designed to cause pain in this game. What is even the reward if we... Fuck. They're crying. Bloodstained? That's a great... That's a great topic. I've been wanting to play a little bit more Bloodstained this year. Oh, icicles, wonderful. So yeah, there's only going to be certain windows where our jump can prevent the icicle from hurting us. We're just not going to know. Look at me missing this thing. Womp. Come on up. Dawn of Sorrow and Bloodstained. yeah, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. It encourages deep thought. Oh shit. It's definitely a level 3 Celeste of Metroidvanias. There's a lot going on. It's kind of a mess. I'm gonna protect you. I think I did. Womp. I mean, the stars are really pretty up here. You gotta give them that. I just died? Good luck, Amber. You're gonna get sent to like the void dimension if you make the same joke twice. Yeah, the music is really good. I wish it was on Spotify. The title screen and the title music, it's one of my favorite title screens ever. Oh, unceremoniously kicked out. No bonus. The fairy song? Oh my god, no, I don't think I have. That must be like a Symphony of the Night one where you get the fairy to sing to you. I didn't know that was in the game. Oh my god, look, me going down was able to kill the bird. It's so inconsistent. Do you have to like go to the piano with the fairy? Maybe I tried that. I feel like I brought my fairy familiar to the piano thinking it might cause something like that. The piano has a lot of aura, so I was like, what's the secret here? Jesus Christ. Brave soldier. Oh no. They're on a conveyor belt of despair. Yeah, I was resting on my laurels. Oh no. So yeah. Now it's just me. I don't think we have any way to get level ups. Or I mean, one-ups. How do I even make this jump? Oh, hey, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get all these vegetables. Lettuce. Lettuce. Superintendent, I hope you're ready for the delicious ice lettuce we'll be having. I thought we were having ice climber. Oh no. I thought we were having climbed ice. The fairy song made you cry? Oh my gosh, that's so I love Roten. Roten is so silly. Thank you for pointing out the objective, Amber. I was foggy on my objective. It's too far away! I'm gonna slip and die. Okay. I got 1. 2. Kobe. Okay, I love all the Roten love going on here. Maybe I'll make a Roten-themed Metroidvania musing question for this week. I haven't picked this week's. I took last week off because I was like sick and time zones and all that stuff. I haven't started making the popsicles yet. I thought I would have time, but I haven't. I'm going to make them. I owe everybody popsicles. Jesus Christ, this damn game. Like, oh, I have a level? I have a life still? Castlevania is stiff, but like it's made to feel good within that stiffness. This is made to feel bad within its stiffness. Like, they had enough fun with Mario and making a game that feels nice. They were like, you know, we could use this power for evil. If we know comfort, then we also know harm. You can quote me on that. Miyamoto, 1987. If I know comfort, if I have mastered comfort, I have also mastered harm. Ice Climbers. Your stiffness is bad, and you should feel bad. Yeah, it's like aging. I can't help but be proud. We have scores? We have competing scores? Okay, get wrecked. Oh. My hot chocolate tastes like shit. I think I boiled the oat milk too long. I think maybe I shouldn't have boiled the oat milk at all. We all need ice climbers. Boing. It's your only mode of communication. We're not even up yet. This thing's coming after you. What a freak. Eep. How would you do that? Who would you cast? What would the plot be? What genre would it be? Uplifting adventure? I guess it has to be at least somewhat uplifting. Okay. Womp. Rock and psychological horror. See, that would be very fitting. Rudolph Abominable Snowman. Good question. I don't remember the Abominable Snowman. Or do I? Do they fight him? Is he like the boss that they fight? I don't think that's right. I don't know how to describe the climax of Rudolph besides boss fight. It's definitely a boss fight. Oh, look at us, look at us, look at us. You know, I think Celeste improved on a couple things here. You've had pretty good jumps, knock on wood. Okay. Eep. Boring. It takes two, yeah. That's right, that's right, that's right. That's the tech that they use. Are you not even invited to the... There should be no pretense of competition here. We should both be allowed to get the bonus stage. It's a miracle that we're surviving at all. Is it the same song in every level? I'm becoming highly critical of ice climbers. Those birds are out to get you. Oh my god, you're dead. Yeah, if there is a one-up system, it's foreign to me. Jesus. I have to do that whole maneuver again? And now there's a person there. Ah, Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. Before I was uncritical, it was my wintertime darling. Don't clap for him. I have to jump 2 more times. Yeah, harass him. Keep him out of there. I'm gonna... Nothing. I'm not gonna do anything. This is awful. This is level 6. There's like 40 levels. This is one of the easy ones. Hi, Liz! How are you doing? The screen shifted. It gave up on me. How does that work? What is happening? I hate how jumping here feels. It's been really nice so far, actually. We've had a really cozy time. Ice Climber has decided to challenge that. Okay, the hammer is coming in clutch. Ugh. Oh my god, I hate these little... Fuck this! I hate those little conveyor belt areas. Oh my god. Okay, okay, up. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. Okay, watch it, watch it, watch it, okay. This is so fucking painful. Ugh. Thank you for clapping on that. That could have got me. There we go, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is torture! This is torture! Ah! You're right, there's so much waiting in this game. Ah! And then you don't get what you want. Oh my... You know what, I don't even care. As they so often do. Those climbers. Yeah, the controls are so painful. Alright, I think we're good for Mountain 7 this time. Mountain 6 went really well. Adversity brings out wisdom. Adversity brings out wisdom in people. Oop. 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 Yeah, I think I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're looking bad. He had us in an awkward position. Am I just waiting for... There's so much damn waiting. Eep! Get me out of here. Oh. It's like, if we could cooperate, we'd be unstoppable. But our hands are tied. I feel like I'm stuck here. I can't even break these very effectively. I got out. I freed myself. I'm clapping for that. Yeah, they nerfed me. I'll avenge you. Oh, the polar bear. The famous Super Smash Bros. Polar bear. You leave them alone. They got all the bunnies in Animal Well. You respect them. Why are we still here? Just to climb. Yeah, that's true. Ugh. Nice play. Oh, was I able to walk out the side and reset my positioning in the first area? I think I was. Fuck these birds. Yeah, the hitboxes are painful. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, my poop. You know what? Can I break this? No? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. What is that a quote from? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Damn it. They're shit boxes, Noreen. They're just shit boxes. Hey, we got it. I got a bird. He's dead. I think the one mechanic you should add is some way to break the ice beneath. I was up there. Is some way to break the ice beneath you. A quote from Albert Camus, huh? To break the ice beneath you to help your friend up, you would have to make it a different input than simply hammering, because otherwise you would break the ground in front of you and just fall through all the time. But like, if I could just break this right here for her, that'd be such a better co-op experience. Maybe like make the enemies fall or something, I don't know. Even if it's a power-up, like a stronger hammer. We beat level 7. That's something. We gave up on level 6. These are evil clouds. Let's do, let's bump each other into this while we're waiting. There we go, that's good. Ugh. Motherfucker. Oh dear. I made it! Why is it a conveyor belt? I rest my case. Alright, that is chafing, I would say. Alright. We have Amber running for their life on the treadmill. The bird is dangerously close. Oh, and suddenly we are being sent towards the snowball. And that's all, chat. We need to put every philosopher on Tumblr. Yeah, they hurt. They physically hurt. That was a nice long run, huh? Alright, level 9. Cameras on Tumblr. One must imagine Freud on Reddit. Oh. Losing my sense of self. Doshte. Nand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mm. Oh my god. They make such an aggressive Transformers transformation noise when you fall. Oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. You get to a point where everything is designed to funnel you to your death. The way that the endgame sequence, like any misstep you make, makes you fall and get funneled and shot out of the bonus segment with the veggies, that's what every level starts to become. That's why the game's so evil. Yeah, don't push your luck jumping over a gap. That's beyond our ability. Up. No. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. I was gonna say 4chan too. I didn't need those lives. They were extra. Eep. No, you don't get it. It's a huge co-op game. We're trying to help each other. It's because those two characters are trauma bonded after competing for their whole lives. Like, you would be bound at the hip too if you were trapped in this psychological dungeon with one other human. Pretty much anybody you put in here, I would become a co-op character with. Weep. 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 Oh, I made progress, guys. Weep. Oh, whoops, I gotta wait. Weep. 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 Okay. They gave up on me. Yeah, it's a pressure test. Good thing we got those enemies, am I right? What is that final thing there? I don't know. I bet we're good for level 10. Competitive 1v1 ice climbers. Those are some broken people in that metagame. This is awful. This is awful. Look how easily we can fall back to the start here. Don't you ever say Celeste is painful again. What is it about Winter Mountain games where it's like, I do not care if my player lives or dies? That's not true. Celeste cares. I'm bonking you for that. Enjoy. Oh god. The scrolling is evil. I was definitely starting to notice the looping song. It is unforgiving, yeah. Austerity and all that. You know what? Bonk. Bastard. Bonk. Ice Climbers Metroidvania when, though? Ugh. That's my one Nintendo wish. That's my one hardcore Nintendo wish. I want Ice Climber reboot. Haha! Oh. I was gonna say, no sooner do you say that than... Oh yeah! We all saw me fall through that, right? Like my body fell through the block. The fans do deserve it. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Why? Why did I slide? I think they're gonna give up on me. Oh no. I landed and then I slid. One time I went through. This time I went through. Happy to be here. Why would you spawn me on that block? That's so rude. That's all for chapter 7 or 10 or whatever the fuck that was. I need protein. Yeah, there's sort of like the path to Doom and the path to like the Rainbow Castle there, where one is Celeste and one is this. This game is not okay, and why did it just scroll? I need protein. Celeste 64 is gonna feel like driving a Lamborghini after this. Oh, the polar bear scroll. That's probably right. I swear to God, Miyamoto made this, though. Who the fuck made Ice Climbers? Oh. Morita. We dead? Okay. Directed by Kenji Miki. Produced by Miyamoto Uemura. How was Miyamoto already a producer at that point? Programmed by Morita and Nakagawa. Never heard of these people. Composer. The composer is Akito Nakatsuka. Oh, I'd say it's time for mountain number 11. Who is responsible? Melovania. I like how we were like, oh, this is like a wholesome, ooh-woo, cozy stream. We're gonna like talk about our mental health. We are eating nails, chat. This is deceptively approachable. Nope, yeah, no, fuck this. They're descending. They're descending on us, Amber. I feel like I've been getting a lot more comfortable doing commentary and having it be like kind of fun, maybe lighthearted, you know, no matter what's going on. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say about this game anymore. I'm uncomfortable. That was successful. What? Oh, I see the breakables, yeah. Those are very easily... Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Don't do what you're gonna do. See, you need... If you could break things for your friend, that would be so much better. Picture this, actually. Each time you hit the ground on a breakable one, the block cracks a little bit more. So you just do like a triple tap really quickly to break it. And you don't normally accidentally break it when you're playing. Are you kidding me? Because you only need one hit to kill the enemy, right? That's all you need. We should mod this. Guys, we should mod this. I mean, I would make some other changes if I modded it, but... No, I can't do that. One block is basically nothing. You're gonna have to get over that, Amber. You're gonna have to get over that before they scroll on me. Just give it like a running jump or something. I'm taking the stairs. I'm taking the fucking stairs. Ah! I think you got it over there. Okay. New Year's Dreams? That sounds pretty cool. Wait, if there's a New Year's connection, we're never going to be free of this game. It's going to be a hard tradition at this point. Ooh. Oh, oh. Oh my god, did you see that? That's a clip. Somebody clip that. Fuck this game. I hate this. I went through 2 holes in the floor. 2 1-block wide holes in the floor. That's insane. That's completely insane. Okay. This game makes me uncomfortable. Is all the commentary you need. Oh my god. Let's just skip to 13. That's what it is. It's the gravity. It's the slipperiness. It's the way that it just kills you. This is looking bad already. No, they weren't next to each other. That's the thing. This game is... It's hard to play, easy to lose. Like, they prioritize funneling you and shitting you out on the harder levels over anything else. We're all very tired. Oh my gosh. It's good luck to see a hawk, eggplant, and Mount Fuji. That's so specific. There's no hawk, though. It's like a condor. You have to have all 3 of those things. You have to be thinking about that all the time in order to get the good luck dream. I absolutely love that there's some actual New Year's tradition to this game. Oh, fuck me with a shovel. Thank you, Liz. I'm glad I hand invited you and reminded you just for fucking ice climbers. Although you were here with like the original ice climbers, I remember that. Oh, fuck me with a spade and a pickaxe. Jesus Christ. Oh, the polar bear's out. Kill him. Kill, 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 kill. Oh no. Goodbye, friend. Oh, he is killable, huh? Maybe we can shoo him after he's done his job, but I don't think we can kill him proper. Like, the idea of, like, walking and hitting the enemy, that's fun. Breaking the blocks is, like, theoretically fun. Like, it's a little... I hate this. I fucking hate this. Jesus Christ! Fuck this game. Fucking stupid fucking conveyor belts. I was there when it was written. Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh my god. Fuck this stupid baka life. You're about to hear all kinds of new parts of me come out if I stay on this mountain any longer. Nice hit. This song is fucking evil. This song is so evil. They made a good remix out of it for Smash, though, considering what they were working with. I've learned how to just, like, slap it against my thigh to get, like, the satisfaction. Boing. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to get New Year's good luck. Maybe they just want veggies. Veggies are good. This isn't even what Mount Fuji is like. Japan is tropical. At least I can get Celeste 64 set up in the downtime. It's not even realistic. That's the one thing they had going for it, was that it was realistic. Yeah, that's good. Because it does suck to play. Alright, that sounded bad. It sounded bad. Let's do a couple more levels. Okay. Got the hardware set up for Celeste 64. A couple more. Yeah, easy, a couple more. What is sexy hiking? Sounds brutal. There's no sexiness in this hiking. Don't you... That looks horrible. Oh, I got this. Watch. I have my concerns about this strategy, but I think it's a good one. I've been walking on the in between. Yeah. And then we could even... Ooh, look at that. We could even go around. Yeah. I'm worried about my hammer hitting these things. A. You know what? I'm gonna walk. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna walk. What am I? Okay. Hi, friend. Yo, Naoto, when you met me, did you ever think we were gonna end up in this kind of situation together? I hope not. Revenge me. Polar bear keeps it sexy. He's got that thong. Oh, I was gonna say, it sounded like kind of getting over it adjacent. Good stuff. Another new year successfully rung in. Chain deaths are really bad. You make a good point. Chain deaths are one of the worst parts of this game. I'd hammer up the mountain. I'd hammer through the eggplant all over this land. That sounds like a lyric. Might as well just, you know, beat the game, probably. This is the final level. I think we earned it. Aw, that's very sweet. You were so encouraging back when Melovania had like 30 subscribers versus its glamorous 270 now. You were like, you're a real YouTuber. And I was like, yeah, I guess I am. And you were thinking in your head like, YouTubers get to suffer. I can suffer with this person. That'll be so fun. This sucks. Although I think you have the right of it over there. I'm gonna join you. Just wait in here for it. Fuck! Did you see how glitchy that was? Sounds like a nice folk song. I'm just here to cause chaos for your otherwise pretty good plan. You had time to sit and type out a response. Oh my god. Fuck! No, you gotta stop! This is your save point. You can cleanse yourself from all the news here. We're all climbing this mountain together. Please stop. Thank you, Muse. I mean, to be fair, who am I to... who am I to tell you to stop doom scrolling when I'm doom gaming here? Yeah, it'll work better on Switch too. This is definitely the frame rate that's holding this game back. It's meant to run at 300 FPS. Please, yeah, dinosaurs are friendly. Oh, we almost got that. In a sick, twisted kind of way. That was fun, you know. I almost got that. Yeah, you're right. I'm doing my duty as a YouTuber. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess that was inevitable. Oh, we're not gonna survive very long. We're not gonna survive very long. Yeep! I lived! Okay, that hurts. You got this. Yeah. Oh wait, you can't use the same thing as I'm using. I think that's it. Oh no. Alright, I will carry on. Oh, those are slippery. Bonk! These aren't breakable. No biggie, I'm just going into clear level, last level of Ice Climbers. Hee hee. I'm gonna put this as B in backloggery if I beat this. What? It's unbreakable? This is the ultimate Ice Climber jump. Ow! This is pretty bad. Oh, it's over. Well, I will leave you to that. Thank you for joining me again this year, Amber. I hope it is seared into your bones. Now I am going to start a new tradition. Yes, thank you, Ice Climbers, thank you. I am going to start Vanilla Celeste 64. Give me a moment to resort my desk. Oh, hey, can you hear me? I just realized you can probably hear me now, huh? Alright, here we go. I can hear the music. Wait, no. Window capture. Game capture? I don't know. Game capture. Yes. Yes! Mm-hmm. Okay. Wah-pa-pa-pa-pa. I'm gonna give you desktop audio. Oop. Come on. Come on, baby. Give me volume. Yeah, I led to revealing the damn font earlier, and then I forgot to. I've heard about that. Shit. Snowball. Oh, this is glitchy. There we go. Desktop audio. That's hella quiet. You guys getting the music? Let me take a listen. Okay, volume, volume, volume. Volume, volume, volume. It might get louder now. Yeah, it got louder. This ought to be good, right? Volume, volume. Yeah, it got louder. I reckon this will be fine. Okay. I hope this didn't fuck up. Oh, it did. Uh-oh. I think it fucked things up. Shit. Well, I guess I can manually handle this. Yep, this is my first time. Okay, oh god. She needs her time. Yeah, it's with the Mario 64 sound font. Everybody brought their A game. It's the whole original team. There's new music from Lena Rain, new art from oh, what's her name? Amor? I forget the artist's name, but new music from the artist, same coders. And I forgot the other people. Oh, what the fuck? I can control OBS with my controller right now. I hope that doesn't continue. Looks like it's not. Looks like I'm good. Okay, let me know if there's any problems. Okay, save and quit. Okay, restart. Forsaken City 64. Here we go. Yippee! So this is such a damn funny little thing. So you've got all the basics, except climbing doesn't take any stamina. Look at her now. It's so motherfucking goofy. Isn't it so cute? Oh, look over there. There's a whole section. Oh, the car is back. There's a car back there. Oh. Oh, the car squishes. Oh, whoops. I am, back to being a newbie. I definitely am struggling with this. I practiced a bit yesterday, and I make a lot of mistakes. There is some dialogue. It's so cold out here, I can see my farts. It's nice to see you too, Granny. Ha! Hey kiddo, welcome back. It's been a while. Yeah, I've been busy. I've heard. Little Miss Fancy Pants here is writing a book. She's so bouncy. Oh, that's not a big thing. Uh-huh, that's why you're here. Nervous about the big project? No, I'm weirdly zen about the book. Besides, can't I just revisit a beloved memory without being interrogated? Wait, I just realized my snowball is probably delayed. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't actually know what happens in the story yet either. Alright. I know there's more, but I won't pry. Have fun reminiscing. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, what's really bothering you? It's fine. I've got it under control. Some things never change. It's just that I'm taking a big step. I know it's a good step. It's what I want. But it still feels like I'm stepping off a cliff. Sounds like a leap of faith. Yeah, I guess it is. You've always been brave. But have you checked in with that other part of you? I guess maybe that's why I'm here. Maybe? Where is that little weirdo anyways? So I haven't found her, but they've alluded to Battleline here. I always appreciate you thinking of me. But next time, could you make it a bit warmer here? Yeah, they are similar. It's the same as the base game. So, it's a big sandbox, and you can run around and get various things. Every B-side tape brings you to a little challenge level. I did not finish this one. I'm learning a lot as I go. I wouldn't say I'm a pro at 3D platforming. So I gotta angle this a little bit. Yikes. Oh god, shit. Yep, okay, there we go. There we go. Now I can do normal jumps. Bump, bump. Oh shit, fuck. Wait, was she just talking to me? Oh, maybe. I don't know exactly. Are we revealing that Celeste is all a framed narrative? It's all inside of the book that Madeline writes. It's all a metaphor. That'd be crazy. It's really hard to fucking judge where you're landing. Fire. Oh, that's so fun. Katamari. Oop. Ah! Yeah. I know it's a bit of a funny complaint considering that the franchise or the creators literally made a game called Persona, but I find it very funny that the like fantasy Persona series is called Metaphor. Like, you can't just call something Metaphor. That's ridiculous. But yeah, they did call Persona Persona. Those trees are dancing. So the idea here is it was just a short little gag, but they wanted to make it really easy to mod so the fans can create content for this. And I'm only gonna have time for like the official content today, but I'm really excited to see what fans can make for the future. This will be really fun to keep up with if they do give it some love. Ow, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I can change the camera angle, but then like it gets even more confusing which direction I'm pressing. Eep. Yikes. Yay! She's got her blue hair. Alright, I got it. I'm inside now. Oh, I'm really inside. Oh, there's not much. I think my kind of old 3D game of choice was Kirby Air Ride. This reminds me a little bit of exploring the city now. There we go. Oh shit. Beep, 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 beep. Weep. Oh no. She has so much determination. She has so much love in her heart. Ah. Oop. Ow. There we go. Heap. Deep. Ba-deep. That's the perfect jingle. Air Ride is interesting. It's just like, the racing is like not amazing. And I feel like to really get the most out of City Trial, you need just like infinite time and childhood. Like, it feels like a big nostalgia game. But I mean, hey, give it a shot. Secret sign, do not read. But since you found me, here's a tip. The right analog stick controls the camera. Look, I didn't say it was a good tip. Be sure to try zooming in and out. Okay. Sometimes the key is the right perspective. Okay. A single world. Yeah. Yes! This is exactly like if you were to mix awesome sauce and bodaciousness. That's what I was thinking myself. Awesome sauce. Yeah, I really appreciate that there's no stamina system for climbing. That makes it a lot more comfortable to just grab something and hold. I want to get over there. Whoops. That's where I came from. Yeah. Look at Granny. I want to see everybody. I would say if Battlin's not hiding in here, then I think that's a tease for another official chapter. Like I said before, like if they're gonna make one more chapter, they should make Reflection. That's what it's called, right? The Ruins? I might throw up if I play with like the space jello mechanic in 3D. I'ma find my way. Okay. Oh, I could get momentum off that. Just like in the real game. Wow. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of momentum. I really like how that translates to 3D. Where is Radical Highway? Oh, I want somebody to put Radical Highway into this game. Oop. Is it the Jello ruins or the Theo ruins? That's my question. Oh, hey, it's the... Yikes. Yes. Whoa. See, it makes the city feel so iconic, seeing it recreated. Ooh. There's Lower City, Upper City. There are no ads yet, though. This feels like Japan. This feels like taking a train through rural Japan and coming upon a random city. Here we go. Oh, it's a B-side. I do wonder what, if anything, from Maddie's little inspiration for Celeste 2 that she mentioned came out here. There was that one bit, Noreen reported it to me, where she was like, unless? Okay, this is how it is, huh? Oh no, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, it is? Oh, Reflection is level 6? There were literally 3 levels that I could have called Reflection. Oh. Ow. Celeste 64 is a better mental health game than Omori. Ah. 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 This is what mental health is like. Shit. Oh, I did it again. Old site. Okay. Yeah. I'll be fought anyhow. This song is goofy as hell. Ow! I could have grabbed that. You don't know. Don't judge me. I am one with the level. I'm close. Oh yeah. Ah! Ah! We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Just one jump. Yes, 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 yes. I am the mountain. I am the mountain. Yay, 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 yay. Oh, there's feathers. Oh, okay, that's new. Wow, that changes a lot. I'm in Feathertown now. Oh, what the fuck? The perfect jump. Many thought it impossible. I don't know why, but this is making me so excited to eventually stream Enna Dream Barbecue whenever it comes out. There's a good vibe. There's a good vibe here. Just kind of like the goofy, weird, like low poly, I don't know. Yeep! What, do I jump out of it or something? No. Just avoid. Yes! I don't know if I'm gonna catch this. Yes! Down like in the ice maybe? Look at her go. Yes. A maximum tomato. No, they look like those. Look at her go! Oh my god, I love this. Ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Watch this. Oh shit. I was looking for the comfort and security of the B-side world. Oh, nice. Good Celesting. Alright. Ooh, what is this? This has a different aesthetic, slightly. Very slightly. Okay, I'm concerned. This is gonna take a lot of patience. Oh, I see how it is. I got this, I got this. Okay. Ah. Yeah, this seems very hard. Yeah. Time to earn my Celeste 64 stripes. Megatron Games, what are your feelings about Transformers Megatron? Ah! Oh shit, I have to redo all that? Meh. Meh. Oh Jesus, this is really gonna get me good. Ooh. Respectfully, I don't know about this one, chat. Ooh, look at me, look at me, look at me. Haha. Looks like I'm the fuck. Yeah, with like disappearing blocks underneath you. Oh my god, we're gonna get late in this year. I mean, I think level 5 has like maybe not actually released a single game since the revival, and they've delayed the first game they announced like 3 years, so I've been hoping for late in this year. We'll get Deltarune this year at least, I trust that. I miss streaming Leighton. Okay. Oh, this is a bit much for me. Ow. If I got like a Leighton 3DS collection on Switch or Steam, I would stream for months. Yeah, you gotta. Well, I mean, next year we'll have something for sure. Because by then we'll be getting Nintendo games, so next year I'm kind of expecting Kirby. I don't know about this one. Oh, yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll leave this level for next year. Well, like I said, next year I might just be playing mods. I hope they do well. It seems like they're having a bit of a troubled revival. Because they've put off Fantasy Life for years. It's been like 2 years of delays. Oh shit. And they still haven't remade Dragon Quest IX. Okay, I want to like grab this. Mods! Mods! That feels very in character for 64 Madeline. Oh. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna break in like Rouge the Bat. Oh, that's what this feels like! When I'm climbing around, it feels like Sonic Adventure 2, Knuckles, and Rouge. Oh my god. Okay. Please. Let us play online. Oh, it's like Rouge the Bat. Now I can understand it. Getting a pulse on Celeste 64, and there's gonna be a thumbnail with Rouge. That's too freaking funny. How do I break in here? I need to like break the glass? I think there's a gap in the ceiling a couple like feet into the room. What? All right, so it's almost 1. I'll probably go back to normal Celeste at 1. I think by 2 I'm gonna be pretty tuckered out. Yikes. Oh, what if I get in through the floor? Oh, there's a B-side. I'll give it a shot. Boop boop boop. We almost lost the stream briefly when I was moving my laptop for this because I forgot like my freaking oh god, the thing that I put all my USBs into. The USB dock is super finicky. So they all disconnected for a second, and it was like, OBS is gone. It's like, oh shit. Goodbye. She would be such a good burglar, though. What's that sound effect? Wonderful. Ow. This is a bit much. New movement, huh? What kind of movement? Oh, whoa, 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 look at that. Oh, there's some kind of... Here we go. Oh, this game's really getting going now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I didn't think there was going to be another layer like this. This is like Animal Well. Shit. So it's further and higher, I think, than a normal jump. This like reverse jump. Oops. Oh no! Why does YouTube keep going? No! We like having you. Oh, Whoopi used to say that he couldn't even load the stream sometimes. That was very concerning. I'm not sure how much of it's on my end. I mean, probably nothing, to be honest, but if only I could help. Oh, Jesus Christmas. I kind of wanted to go use this move out in the wild now. I don't really care about finishing this challenge. This is gonna be the best reverse jump you've ever seen. Shit. Don't let it get too homophobic. Oh, I see. I can link this. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, crap. One more lap. The goth building covered in studs. Oh, I almost got that. I don't know what's next. I guess I just keep linking them. Ah, crap. I'ma come back to this one. Whoop-hoo! Oh, that didn't work. Oh. All the heavily studded girlfriends. I like this challenge. This is more on my level. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Okay. Bee. Just a little purple. Keep the purple. Leave the plot beat. Liz, I remember in the apartment, I showed you the scene in chapter 6 where we get the pink hair, and I was like, that's it. That's the big plot beat of the game. And like the double jump part didn't register for you, and all you saw was the fact that I named my character something different than Madeline, and you were like, the reveal of her true name? And I was like, what? No, the fact that she can double jump. Just a lack of context. Lonely sign. Please read. Thanks for noticing me. Here's a tip. If you want to look up, zoom the camera all the way in. Oh. Who knows what you'll see up there? Okay. Yeah, I showed like the battle and fight, and then Theodore was like, Valerie! And you're like, oh, her real name's Valerie. I'm like, oh no, it's not. I just named her that. Hold up now. Watch me thrive. Oh, do I have to like, maybe I have to maintain my pink the whole time. That makes all the sense in the world. Oh shit. Jump, jump, boing. Okay. Eep, eep, boing. I did not maintain my jump. Okay. Kibi, Kibi, DB. Kibi. I want to live. There we go. Oh no! Whoops. Okay. Hebe, DB. Hebe, DB, DB, do. Okay. Hebe, DB, 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 do. Do, do. Whee! Do, do. I feel like I'm a baby again. Celeste takes effort again. Evie, Evie, Evie. Hebe, Debe, Flocka, Fleeby. Waka, Flocka, Fleeby. Whee! Okay, okay, okay. Oh no! This is too much for me. This game is generally too much for me. Womp. Womp. Yeah! I am a foreigner in the land of 3D gaming. Now this is some new tech. Madeline, you good for this? You good for this? Oh yeah, that's not bad. This is a silly game. There's your pulse. Good view though. Yikes. I'm in peril. Doo-doo-doo. Oh Christ, look at that down there. That didn't work. Ah! I can't see shit. Okay, so quick snap. Oh yeah, once I get in there, it's a straight shot all the way to the back. Got it. What? I'm just gonna grab the wall. Watch this, chat. This is my extraction. My burglaring. Everyone, please sum up your feelings on Celeste 64 in one word. Just one. Straub. Bouncy is good. Burglared. Depth. Yeah, that's based. Da-da-da. I hope this is like an easy one. Dope is a funny one. Oh, this is the one I was working on. This is pretty tough, but maybe it'll be easier now. Ideal. Nendoroid. Good, good, good. Bounty Straubs in the Dope Desert. I like how you're thinking. Dope. I like dope. I might be more of an awesome sauce person, like Whoopi said. That is hard. That is hard. Just a random leap of faith at that point. The song is Awesome Sauce. I can just like, yeah, I can just I can just come get this. I don't have to make it complicated. Oh, I see. Ah! There we go. There we go. Now if I'm just careful, like a good burglar. Oh, nice! Oh, Jesus Christ, Flan. That's hard. Nice! Awesome sauce. Escher Impossible cubes. Oh yeah, it is a good sound effect. Oh, is that just how I get in? No. I want to burgle. Is this possible? Chat, is this real? Oh, what? Where did it spawn me? Oh, I didn't really grab a flag over there. Okay. She is going on a walk. Chat, is this real? No, it's not. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Let me think. You beat Flan. You're not properly done with the game, I don't think. There's still a DLC area. Because you beat Remelia before Flan, right? There's a DLC area. It is short, but... good burglars can. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, there's a, it's a suspicious place on your map. It's a Torii gate. It's a pretty good segment, too. Climb. That's the most fucked up messaging of all. How could you say something so dark? I feel like I already got whatever's out here, but whee! The point isn't accomplishment. The point is crawling around a low-poly city. I grew up on the streets of Kirby Air Ride. The song is really good, actually. I think so. Like on your map, all gray as though it were unexplored. Shit. What are you trying to do with me here? Oh, is that one of the evil advertisements? This is so fucked up. Bubbles. Bubbles. Yeah, that's fucked. I've always thought that bubbles are some of the more cynical products in this world. Yeah. There's a lot of politics there. Mostly politics of hate. Yeah, no, I get that. A lot of people have sphere trauma. I, for one, recently have become a convert of the orb, but I get not wanting to, you know. There's a stigma. Yeah, this might become like a mindless laptop game. Like, I'm doing nothing. I could be playing Celeste 64. I was saying a lot of people have trauma about spherical things. I, for one, you know, I've had a rough history with them, but... See, that is evil. Tells you to climb and then it falls. Oh, Bubbleine. That's fair, yeah. That's one of the better spheres. What is this? Is this like a puzzle? I don't think so. It seems like it must be. Yeah, no, it's not a bit. It's like bubbles are pretty divisive these days. There's a smiley face. But I still think it's a prank. Yeah, that was a prank. Dodecahedrons? I mean, yeah, if you can afford it. Secret sign, do not read. But since you found me, here's a tip. To skid jump, run full speed. Smash that jump button. I will. Do not read them. Skibbity jump. Skibbity Mizuki. Skibbity Mizu Anna. Ring that puzzle bell. Liz, I think you were the first Puzzle Bell fan that I know. Nobody's ever pointed it out before. I need a safe space. Is this, have you gotten brain rot trauma from work? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't realize that. The language is changing very quickly these days. I didn't grow up in a spherical household, so it's kind of hard. Ah. Skibbity Mizuki. I mean, to be fair, not that this Blue Sky user would know, but I have been watching just like Nego meme videos on YouTube. I've been watching other things too though, like Seiyu stuff. There was a bit where like they had a bunch of Seiyu from the same units like try to do a game where they have a question and they say the same answer. So I watched Rui Kasa and then Ichika and Shiho's Seiyus, and those are cute. I'm kind of in the Project Sekai algorithm now, which is a nice break from like, is Nintendo the greatest company of all time? Whatever I used to watch all the time. Okay. I'm running out of my juice. Battle line yet unseen. We probably are. I watched a video of Rui's Seiyu watching Rui things. He's very supportive of Rui. The subtitler used the term simping. I don't know if I would go that far, but He gets very gassed up, and he calls him Kamishido-san. Like, way to go, Kamishido. Looking good with the hat. Of course you got the hat. I also watched scenes from the fucking tribalist Nene thing. I watched like the Rui Nene origin story from the Forbidden event. That of course has nothing to do with the controversial cards, but yeah, it definitely changed my opinion a little bit on Wonder Show. Like, in a way, I didn't realize that's how that worked. In a way, that's just kind of I feel like Emu and Tsukasa kind of just showed up at Rui and Nene's thing. Like, with the way that things unfold, it feels like Rui and Nene are the DLC, but like no, like theater is Rui and Nene's thing. Like, y'all are just joining. I don't know. Like, they go back deep. They go back really, really far with theater. Hawks? Many generations here. Oh, so if I want this B-side, I need to get here with the feather. Seems hard. Alright, I think I'm feeling my limit, my Genkai for Celeste 64. This is a pretty fun first session. This is definitely much more wholesome than taking a break with Ice Climbers. Intergenerational warfare. Oh, wait, I want to do this now. Did I just... Was it this thing? What the fuck is this? A break from Ice Climbers. Let's see. I think I'm going to head back in and do level 4. Level 4 is probably going to go quickly, but we can free roam till I run out of energy after level 4. I have another bonus surprise up my sleeve that I might do. Level 4 of Ice Climbers. You mean level... level 4 of... Yeah. I told everybody I would do the first 3 levels of Celeste, and then level 4 of Ice Climbers. Which is probably one of the ones we died on. Everything. This all implies that, like, it's inevitable that we return to Ice Climbers, and Ice Climbers is the framing. You are ready. Oh, I like that. Looks like Madeline. But it still looks like a beach. It looks like the Are You Beach Ready, but it's like Madeline? I think it's a reference to it. Ice Climber 64! Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Jesus! What is this? I don't know about this. There we go. I used my super move. It did not work the way I expected it to. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Holy shit. I hear you, Noreen. I hear you. One thing is, last I heard, Earthblade has hit a bit of development issues, partially because I think Maddie has been kind of struggling with her her vision for the game because like her life has been so tumultuous transitioning. So Earthblade is becoming a pretty long-term project and also like very much like a transition game for her. They brought in a new member to the team who has some history with them, who can help kind of manage the project and keep it on track, even though things are getting a bit messy. But the last update patch, or the last update they gave was Maddie being like, yeah, like things are a bit of a mess, like I'm a bit of a mess. Definitely not hitting 2024 anymore, which they didn't, obviously. But yeah, I don't know, like surgeries, I don't know what could have happened in that time that could potentially like have a bit of an impact on the narrative of Earthblade. Bruh, if Earthblade is like a big narrative about like the body or something like that, you have no idea how ready I am for that. That'd be crazy. There's nothing here. How am I to guess that? How is a little Madeline to guess that? Fuck. Oh man. What do I do? Like this? No, I don't like that. Right? Yeah. It's all a journey. No, it would take a long time for it to be Silksong. Juno has beef with the Silksong hype train. She's like, there's no reason to put this much pressure on the devs. People are being dumb. But I so disagree. Like, even in the indie sphere, it's really rare to do 2 trailers and then radio silence. Like, the first trailer came out so early, and then the second trailer came out also way too early. The second trailer really, really fucked up people's expectations. I think Silksong's a bit of a mess. Like, I'm sure it'll be a great game, but you don't see people have to wait this long for games unless they're like, you know, meme status waits. Like, it's definitely not unreasonable to be impatient. It's unreasonable to act goofy about it and be mean to the devs, but it's understandable. Like, it's been 6 years. It's not normal. Meat for meat. Oh, wow. I dabble. I definitely dabble with that. Alright, I can do it. Yeah, you've had some long waits. Alright, well that's Celeste 64. That is the Celeste. Now we're gonna go back into the mountain. I'll take a couple minutes break. Starting to get tired. Alright. One sec. Oh, the stream might go offline for a minute. Hopefully I don't lose it. Because I have to physically move the laptop. Okay, hello. Gonna take 2 seconds to set up because the way I copied things was goofy. Elgato, you are an angel. That was so good. what is the Mistia's anime? Mistia's is I think I've already told y'all, but Mistia's is like a weird. It's a weird one for me. One sec. Is this we audio? Mystia was kind of where I drew the line where like I was like this could get me really really into Toho, and I don't know if I'm ready for that because like it's so sweet and it's so like endearing, but it's like it's tough. Like I look at a lot of the creators and stuff, and it's like y'all are kind of given pedophile. Like I struggle with the Toho community a bit. Like obviously, there are ways to be cool about it. I don't think there's anything weird about like Nathan's fandom with it. Like there's a lot of ways to enjoy it, but I do look at the fandom at large, and it's like heavy breathing. Like I see some shit. I see some weird shit here. It's so that was where I kind of drew the line. Like this is gonna make me like Toho a lot. It's just so sweet and beautiful. But it's like, am I ready to have like another Disgaea on my hand? It's like a trust issue thing for me. Oof, we're back. Feels good to be back. I feel like I need to warm up with Pico 8 or something. There's constant distractions from the actual gameplay of Celeste on these streams. The intro animation is so beautiful with Mystia's. It's so beautiful. Like, it made me cry immediately. Like, it's such a beautiful game. That was pretty smooth. I don't always play a ton of Celeste outside of the streams. I usually don't actually play much Celeste outside the streams, but this year's different. It's like so comforting right now. I probably am gonna play like all the B-sides, especially if we don't do B-sides on the streams. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, I used to love all that moe stuff, like Gochi Usa and stuff. I thought it was so cute before I like noticed things. It's been tough now. Yeah. That's exactly how I feel. Like it's so endearing, but then there's like kind of like an element of danger in there. Yeah, I missed Disgaea a lot. I was kicking myself. I wish that it's Celeste, so I get emo immediately. I was kicking myself. I should have brought Disgaea 7 home and just kept it at home in America instead of having it here like haunting me. It was like such a big comfort when I first moved to Japan, but like I'm not gonna play it in the next couple of years. Like no. Yay! What is this, the third time today? Yeah, it's hard, there's obviously so many good people making normal things, but yeah, it's a tricky feeling. It's a very tricky feeling. Yeah. I did buy a really promising one called Fae Tactics back in like 2023. I didn't end up playing it, but it seemed pretty cute. This is such a killer. There we go. Although I do wonder if Splatoon has taken over my grid desires, because like Splatoon, even though if I'm not like actively coordinating with my teammates, it has a very similar like tactical feeling to it. Because the maps are so small, it feels much more tactics and placement of units and that kind of thing than it feels just like walking around a linear map or a series of hallways shooting people like in a different shooter maybe. Splatoon definitely scratches a lot of my tactics itch. But I do have all these really nice tactics games I want to play. Yeah. Yeah, that's really smart. It's tricky for me because like making YouTube content. Well, to be fair, going into the new mellow year. The mellow year begins in May. Don't ask. I guess I could explain it later. Um, Going into like the new year, I'm like, what is the goal for the channel? And it's definitely going to be something to do with deciding what I want to cover and how can I have the most fun with it possible, and kind of being like, reassessing 3 years later. Like, do I want to do a channel that's all about Metroidvanias still? Is that still fun? Is that going in a good direction? Do I want to like diversify? But one thing is, I'm definitely finding stuff I don't really want to cover, and it's pretty funny. Like Kirby? No, not really. I might make like orb. I might make like a video here and there, just like for the hell of it, but and stream here and there maybe. But Kirby is one of the things where it's like I don't super gel with the fandom. I think it helps, case by case, right? Oh my god, this is the level that I couldn't beat. It helps that Kirby's so mainstream, especially in Japan, that you don't really have to be a part of the fandom to have fun with it. Like, I do follow people who post like cute Kirby pics, but they're kind of like Sanrio people in Japan. They're just like, cutesy bloggers and stuff. Fan artists are good too, but I don't like, what the fuck, I did it again. I don't like seek out Kirby discourse or anything, like I'm fine on my own, which helps. But with something like Disgaea, I kept wanting to make content on it, and that was kind of my problem, is like, sharing it with people, because I'm a sharer. That's the thing. Fandom schmandom, but I like to share what I'm into with my friends. That's my problem. So if I have that desire and I can't really sign off on what it is that I'm sharing, I personally get very stressed out. It's all an evolving process, though. My dad always told me to beware of declarations, which maybe I should be a bit more wary of lately. Like, I'm fucking done with Nintendo. I'm fucking done with X series, Y series. Like, you don't always know how things are gonna evolve. It's out there. It's very quiet. I find Kirby fans are usually very young gay guys, like, or like non-binary guys. It's like a lot of guys, not a lot of girls. A lot of like MLM, men who like men, and generally very young too. So there's this kind of discourse that comes with, like, for example, Kirby Tumblr for some reason had some discourse, but it's very like, how do you say, like Gen Z queer, like that kind of discourse. Not like Kirby did blackface, but more, oh my god, this person is being so toxic about King DDD. Which it just doesn't really add much to the experience for me. Ooh. I've been enjoying the Mega Man fandom a lot. I used to be very scared of the old school game fandoms, but on Blue Sky, I found a lot of like people who play old action games like Mega Man and Castlevania, and I find they're pretty cool. I enjoy like how old of a fandom it is helps, right? Like there's a lot of like people who create stuff and have been creating stuff for decades. Like I follow a YouTuber who I watch sometimes called Pink Kitty Rose, and she's been streaming like SNES era classic games and Mega Man games for like 18 years, like almost as long as YouTube has existed. And she's very like set in her ways and like plays randomizers and has a bunch of people who are all like Mega Man masters. And I like seeing Castlevania fans like exchange speed runs or even just like challenges for each other. Like there's just some really cool fan made stuff I've seen, so that I really enjoy. The discourse about Netflix Fania, not so much. Definitely not so much there. Everyone's either like, super loving the show like me, where we can talk about like the themes, or they're like, why do I have to learn about slavery? And it's like, I don't think this is discourse. It's not a real conversation. Yeah. Pretty dumb, pretty goofy. And then if you have a complaint with the show, it's probably like, this is a super loose adaptation, which like isn't a very interesting discussion to have. It's like, yeah, you're right. This is a loose adaptation. There's no castle. There's no Dracula anymore. So yeah, it's not really an interesting discussion. But then Celeste fandom has Oshido discourse, and that's fun. Kirby had some Tumblr discourse. That was back in like 2021. Are you from Kirby Tumblr? Oh my god, you're from Kirby Tumblr! Oh my god. There's no castle in this Fania. All I ever did was like poke out and look at the Kirby tag back in like 2021. Yeah, we were talking about Grid Knight being just like plagued in controversy. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Minecraft, that's a lot. I can only fathom what Minecraft fandom is like. Oh my god, the Jurassic Park fandom. I don't know what that would be like either. I love seeing Neryl make videos like kind of speaking to the Star Wars fandom, but like also just making fun of them as a gigantic mass of goofballs. I do not engage with Star Wars fandom, but I absolutely love his videos. He's like speaking to some crazy group of fans, and it's like, I don't know who they are, but you get him, Neryl. You get him. I have no idea what the Kirby discourse was. There was one fan artist that I liked a lot who had really good, this is on Twitter, she had really good human Gajinkas for King Dedede was her main favorite one, and Meta Knight. And the one piece of discourse I was aware of was 10 minutes. That's pretty great, actually. The one discourse I was aware of on Kirby Twitter was there were some pretty popular accounts like Clue who were like, you know, King Dedede icons, so they were like kind of Kirby people. They were like, you know, I was saying like young MLM guys, and she was just kind of like this straight woman who wandered in, and she talked a few times about being ostracized from the rest of the fandom, and I was like, oh, I can kind of picture why. Like, I don't know that like the hugely like gay man like focused on like gay Kirby shipping. This is a hilarious sentence, isn't it? But I'm tangentially aware of this world. I can picture like them not really wanting to see like self-shipping MF King Dedede stuff, which is probably making me sound so crazy, but I was just following for her art. I wasn't like invested in this drama. After years of not having, yeah, that's the thing, is like you could, there's some things like Star Wars where like if I can talk about it with my dad and any friend on the street that I have, I don't need a fandom. Like, I'm also very lucky that a lot of my friends are into stuff like gacha idols, so when I do have a phase like Pro Sekka or Love Live revivals, I have someone to talk to about that. I have not felt the need to go into fandom. Look at this thing. It has like 6 eyes and a mouth. That's my wavelength. Funny, specific things in the background of Celeste today. The only Kirby shipping is Meta Knight and King Dedede. There's like nothing else. Like, I don't know, it just feels so weird to do literally anything else. Susie and Meta Knight is funny, but it's basically a crack ship because it's like a gag in the game. Like, they don't have the dynamic. She kidnaps him. She turns him into a robot. Like, it's funny, but that's literally it. But Meta Deed is a really good ship, but it's the only ship. Halo, I cannot picture. I cannot picture Halo discourse and Halo fandom. Are pretty decent at worst. That's good. A lot of people seem a lot more negative about recent Star Wars products. Ooh. I was talking to somebody about Halo recently. I enjoyed Halo Reach. Oh great, you again. Well, well, I didn't expect to see you up here. I'm glad you're still in one piece. I see you made it through the hotel. Did you meet Mr. Oshido? Here's your lore. Oh, I met him all right. He chased me out of there after I cleaned up a bunch of junk for him. Oh ho ho, that sounds like a fun morning. Oshido is a lost soul, dear. That place is much more than just a hotel to him. Don't make him your project. I'm way past that. He's in the rearview mirror. You know what I think? I think this mountain drove both of you crazy. She's fed up. And this is an interesting narrative progression because I can't. Oh my god, I forgot to talk about the stupid fucking font. It's the Godfather font. It's the font from the Godfather movies. I woke up and I said, I'm gonna make Celeste month with the font from the Godfather movies. And then I googled Godfather font and it's called Corleone. Oh my god. I've been finding a lot of trans people who like just like robots and space and sci-fi generally. It's been like many years of being aware of that, and now I have become one of them. It took a while. It doesn't scream Godfather, even though it is one of the most like iconic fonts of all time. Yeah, that's Corleone. It's like Corleone.window. It's not like an allusion to The Godfather. I think it's just because I was playing Devil May Cry for the first time, and I was like super like Hot Topic brand, and I was like, well, I think I can picture a good thumbnail, and then I'm like, oh, what if I use that font from that thing? It was just like a gut reaction. There was no thought. I'm not making any kind of media parallels. I literally just wanted to use the font from The Godfather if I was capable of downloading it and using it. I really, really, really like how it looks. Maybe you're right. How would I know if I were crazy? The way I see it, the mountain can't bring out anything that isn't already in you. If I get a second wind, we might see a couple goofy games on the way out today. But you gotta be a few crows short of a murder to live up here in the first place, right? What are you even talking about? Oh, I'm just rambling like the old bat I am. Absolutely means something. Are you ready to give up? I knew a shortcut back to your car. Also, this art is so good. It's so good. This is some concept art that was made public from Amora. Back off, lady. I'm heading for the summit. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between stubbornness and determination, isn't it? You guys, now everybody has commented on her determination. We're doing so much discourse that we're getting back to the most like obvious everybody can notice it part of the narrative. Oh. Isn't it? I used to just like swim around here. During my, it feels wrong to say that it was only my second replay, but I guess it was. 2020 at the apartment with Liz. I would just like swim around this level all the time. No, I can't say I do. What about tourist season? I don't mind the solitude. Sometimes I think I should live in solitude too. I really tried to get through to Mr. Oshido. I wanted to help him. Ha, 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 ha. Oshido needs to move on from that hotel, but it's not going to happen on your schedule. And it doesn't help that you've got something to prove. Huh. Don't you get lonely? I have friends, dear. I may be crazy, but I'm not a hermit. Sorry. I didn't mean to assume. Well, she said she lives in solitude. When I was younger, I couldn't imagine staying in one place this long. I'm kind of wondering if Lonnie is her? I'm assuming Lonnie from Lonnie's Trek is gonna have some connection to the cast. Or at least the story. But then I found this mountain. I knew right away that it would be my home. They accidentally made like a really iconic location that could tell an endless amount of stories, which is again why I want the Scooby-Doo series. The mountain shows you who you really are. It keeps me honest. That's a nice combo. Yeah, this used to be my favorite level. It hasn't been like replaced by one specific level or anything, but my feelings are more like spread out now. Okay. Ha ha ha. Waba. Oh no! This one. Oh, well, have a good dinner. Oh, I wanted to, Liz, did Dylan have a 3DS? Did the kids have a 3DS? I wanted to know Dylan's top 10 or top 5 3DS games. I want you to relay that to him, but he might not have a list. Yes! This used to be, either my screensaver or it's what I used for the pause screen on my personal channel that first time that I streamed. No, it was way earlier than that. This was 2018 when I streamed on like a 0 follower Twitch channel for just like Robbie. The OG content creation. Oh, did you have a 3DS? Thank you. I want to know his lists. I'm working on mine. I think I've moved past top 5 and I need to have top 10 for 3DS. But it's not like Switch where it's just completely loaded. There's not that many games. The silence is so nice in this level. I guess the music just has more openness in it. Oh my god, am I gonna start listening to this song? I would listen to like the piano or whatever, but like the I don't know about that. That's the wind. I like the peace, but I don't know about the wind. Ah, shit. Where? Heyo! Oh shit, it's this. Classic Celeste. What is a good word for all of like the side games that we play with Celeste? Like, are they side orders? Are they mini games? Are they break times? Because we have a lot of them now. Now that we're adding Pico 8 too and Celeste 64. Wait, did Ufu say that they have the world record on Lonnie's track? I was like, ah, yes, speed running. What a nice time. I wasn't thinking like the world record or anything. This is gonna work. Oh, hey. Oh, you're wrong about your time. But was it like a world record? Like top 10 or something? I didn't process like the magnitude of the accomplishment. Yeah, ba 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 ba. Yay! Wow! Still pretty competitive. A minute-long speed run. I guess I could do that. Not in terms of skill, but I think for me the worst part of a speedrun practice would be losing your progress every run, having to like, you know, be 7 hours into a run and then make a mistake or something and restart. If your mistakes only cost you like 5 minutes, I wouldn't mind that. This is the time of year where everybody fantasizes about being a speedrunner briefly. I just have like no connection to the speedrunning community really. It's like, you know, ADGQ comes by and I'm like, whoa, that could be me, but it's about as real of a connection as my fantasies of being an Olympian were as a kid, despite not playing sports. I was just like, that would be nice. What was I thinking? Oh, I could run Momodora 2. I could run Momodora 2. I used to time myself for Luigi's Mansion. I don't like doing the strawberry anymore. Maybe I just forget the easy way, but Oh, this is a good mechanic. I wonder what mechanics would be impossible to pour into Celeste 64. Would these be possible? Maybe if you make them just like a simple up and down versus like 3 dimensions? I don't know. Oh! Level 5's mechanic. That would be a good one. That would be a really good one. Hello, Foxfire. Welcome. That's a cool name. We are casually going through Celeste's chapter 4. Double berry. This is so pretty. Hold up. Wait. I'm interested in this. That thing got destroyed. Is this, no. Left. I think we're in. I think I'm in. Yep. Yeah, I really want to listen to this song and see what elements are in the track at all times versus which ones just come in and out fluctuatingly. The piano or whatever, the more mellow part of it is interesting. But a lot of the synths or whatever that make it sound like, ooh, we're up in the mountains, it's very cold. I'd be less interested in listening to that. What's this? The purple tree. They never miss with the purple tree. Oh, and they got the animal well things floating down in the background. Yeah, I'm definitely falling in love with this game in another way this year. Oh, this is new? Okay. I want to say the entrance to that other puzzle is somewhere in here. It's literally a game about climbing a mountain and going on psychedelic trips. And then they bothered to spend so much time crafting memorable environments that are so cool, you would be happy to explore them in a Metroidvania. Like, Earthblade is such a good direction for the team, I can't even tell you. There's so many, like, undertapped strengths they have that I think are gonna come out. We gooch? Are we gooch kabooch? That's a Mega Man move right there. Sliding down the wall and then holding in the whole time. Many such cases in Mega Man. It's like Ice Climbers, but like on LSD. Wow. Wow. Is her... Oh, whoops. Is her traveling partner Battleline, or is it Theo? Discuss. If this was Ice Climbers, is her Nana Theo? Or is her Nana herself? What if her Nana is the old woman in The Crow? What if that's the real partner? This is like animal well levels of charm here. I keep saying it, but it's excellent. Okay. I think I'm fine. No, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. But now I'm fine. No, I'm not fine. I got this, guys. I got this. Oh my gosh, if that was a super... Nah. That's smart. That's very fair. They're also very similar characters. Are supposed to hate each other. You both said the same thing. Animal Farm? Because we're looking for symbolism. Animal well, Animal Farm. Even when they're trying to help, they get in each other's way. Yeah, that is not characteristic of her relationship with Theo. Oh my god, you guys. Yeah, I sure as hell didn't know how to do this before. Fuck Mario. Who plays that? Kabam! I would just like sit here and try to guess how to solve it before somebody told me. It's just a couple layers deep. Ow. Ow. Yosh. That's a game that I own. I've played it a little bit. It's a bit fun. Okay. Sorry for spoiling some of them. Oh, look. There's a hint right there. Truly the animal well level. I never saw that. Huh. You actually don't need to know. I literally spent so much time looking for clues in this like intricately detailed environment, and I never found the only thing that is actually a clue. I'm like, what if this heart means something? What if that Shrek outhouse means something? It never meant anything. You're all living a lie! Who's got me with the Enna references? I need somebody I can make Enna quotes to. You're all living a lie! Famous Enna web series quote. Skibbity Mizu Enna. So much? I don't remember that at all. I have like the foggiest memory of a bit. Oh my god, no, you're right. We had a whole Yes, we did talk about this. We did talk about this. Why? Skibbity Mizu Enna. Oh, okay. Hello. Thanks for that. I have definitely spent a lot of time scrounging around for strawberries like that around in this level. Oh, Jesus, yeah. This is hard. This is tough. Oh no. Shit. Oh right, we can't do that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, you did good. That's a good insight. What? You're mine. Surrender to me. Oh, I'll just start from super high and then no. What's the goof here? Oh. Ha ha ha. I think that's like a latent. That's a little use your perspective. I would call that a red herring. I'd do so confidently. Haha. I have the nose and brain of a clever harrier. Wow. I'ma say yes. Yay! Yay! God, I was 20 years old when this game came out. Well, 19 technically, but I played it around my 20th birthday. Shit. Shit. My 20s have been cool. It's been a lot of historic catastrophes, but we've been keeping it real, I would say. The smartest YouTuber. That's what they tote me as. Do I need to, like, be faster than the thing? I don't know. I think we're getting to the point of Celeste month where we're either talking about, like, philosophy or saying absolutely nothing. Just watching me die over and over again. Did that help me in any way? Yes. Answer is yes. Alright, bring on the real stuff. Hee hee. Wow! I gotta, like, actually get the super to cheat. Just brain rot. Yeah, it's either Skibidi Mizuana or... yeah. Oh, there we go. Great, I cheated. That's perfect. That's what all the kids at home wanted to see. This is a big wapow level. Oh shit, it's this puzzle. Oh, there's always ice climbers. Is this good? Yeah, I don't know. Is that what I want? I feel like the way I usually solve this is actually bullshit. Do I want to grab that? I suppose I do. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Oh, shit. Skibidi Akutoya. I don't even go there. I think what I don't like about this, aside from how tricky it is that you have to just figure out that those spikes don't kill you somehow. Like, if you sit right here, you pass through them. Like, sure, okay, I guess. Soon, chat, soon. Liz is gonna get the puzzle bell echoing. Ooh. Thought I had it that time. I did up. I did up. It's the roots that get ya. I think the Pro Controller betrayed me. It's perfect. It's the perfect puzzle. Thanks, Moose. Ah, shit. I feel like a gecko. From that perspective, I can enjoy this. This is like a gecko's challenge. Actually, she plays a lot like a gecko. That was close. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the better opportunity than what I usually do. Maybe I'm being a goof. Maybe I just need to get on the other side of it. Yay, 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 yay. Okay. See you next year, gecko puzzle. Oh, it's... okay. Well, you know what? Well, I'm in the neighborhood. That's a good way to teach the mechanic. Oh, skibbity brain rot. The viewers are decreasing. Fair. It's like 3 a.m. It's like 3 a.m. in the Arctic Circle. What? I would call that easy. Give me snowballs, please. Oh. No, those singular knobs kind of scared me. They were giving ice climbers. Kabam! That solved nothing. What was that? What was that? There we go. It's fine, I don't need to know. Oh shit, okay, let's do this. Not enough people know the terror of a single block, no. Skibbity Mizuana. I'm either gonna get really punchy soon or the stream's gonna get really boring. I've been thinking I might not... oh, it's already 2 p.m. I might not do so many long streams this year, just to kind of like mix things up. I don't know. Keep my energy higher and also give myself more time to do other things in my life, you know. Those hours can go a long way. I'm usually just like fried for the whole day after doing an 8-hour stream, or 7 hours even. Thank you. But, yeah. For Celeste month, it's like, you know, you gotta go hard. Oh, this damn thing. This took me ages. It comes from the heart. Oh, there we go. You want to be a bit ahead of it, don't you? Snowball time! We could tell really old cliche jokes with the conviction of somebody who just thought of them now and is like, this might be a banger. This might be a really good joke. Like, for example, I know one about numbers that my grandpa used to tell me, and it goes like this. I like how I said as if you just invented it, but I'm like, I'm stealing it from my grandpa. So, you know, why was 6 afraid of 7? I'll give you some time. Yeah, that's an Animal Crossing cat. It's one of the more popular ones. Why was 6 afraid of 7? This is kind of like the Godfather font. You're not going to think of it. It's not because 7 is prime. 7, 8, 9. Explain. 7, 8, 9. Like the number? That sounds more like 7 would annoy 6. Oh! Hi, seikai desu. That's right. Seikai desu. Ow! I'm putting so much fucking tension in my neck for no reason. There's like literally no reason. Oh my god. Strub. I'm not gonna make it! What Slipknot? If the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it! That's a really good album. I stick my fingers into my eyes. If the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it! It's a really good song. Go! Yay! Oh, I almost had that. 789. No, that's not funny. Does 6 even like 9? Or is 6 just, or is 9 just mocking 6? I think it's kind of like a Ice Climbers thing. They were supposed to be friends, but they hate each other. They're very similar, like the Ice Climbers. Reeby. Yeah, fuck that room. I don't want to think about it. Oh! Okay. Snapping to attention. 7 is gonna eat 6 and think, ha, that was only 2/3 as filling. That's good. That got me a bit. Madalenia, wake up. I mean, fuck. I don't know. Anxiety time. I think 6 fakes to like 9. Because 9 has a lot of resentment of 9. Because 6 could have been 9 if they added 3 more to 6. Well, I mean, by that logic, 9 could have been 12. You know? 3 is a lot to ask for. It's half of what you are. Nailed it. Yeah, you alright? Just give me a shock. He's 12 too. Every number hates the number 3 more than it, because if they gave that number 3, then they could just be equally as great. Yeah, Noreen, 6 and 9 eat each other. Okay, I'm getting punchy. That's such a fucking bold claim. We all know that 6 and 9 eat each other, like like for pleasure. Like they do it all the time. And 6 has the audacity to be like, oh, 7's eating 9. Like, this is none for me. Who's gonna eat me? Get over yourself. Looks pretty old. Maybe it still works. I don't see any other way to cross the chasm. Let's do it. Yeah, that's plaid. It's like nice. Yeah, big polycule. Yeah, no, it's not scared. It's, yeah, people have misconstrued it with time. This lever looks important. Easy every time. That's what I say. I was probably a gondola operator in past life. I like that. Do you think this thing is safe? I'm sure it's fine. How'd it shake out with Oshido? You were right. I shouldn't have tried to help him. Yeah, they all have various hobbies. Because 7, 8, 9 out, yeah. Yeah, depends how you look at it. Numbers lower. Good job, guys. I hate to say I told you so, but yeah. I should have listened to you. You didn't get hurt. That's what matters. The air is so thin up here. I can barely breathe. Okay, if we don't get a selfie on this thing, we're gonna regret it. I can't even see the ground through the mist. How high up are we? Less panicking, more posing. Yes. What was that? Huh. Looks like we stalled out. Yeah, everyone likes Zero. This is really bad. Maybe if I... That's so bad! It flew out of the gondola! Well, that's not good. This is me fixing the batteries that keep my door locked. No, this really isn't good. Meloline, you cool? He sure is calm. No, I'm not cool. I can't breathe. You're having a panic attack. Why would you think it's a good idea to ride this stupid thing? Come on, don't take this out on me. Stay with me here. My grandpa taught me a trick for this. These primes seem to have a lot of lore. Close your eyes. Picture a feather floating in front of you. See it? Okay. Your breathing keeps that feather floating. Just breathe slow and steady, in and out. He was like, I know they play it off like a joke a little bit, but like, he was like trying to comfort her while she was dying here? I mean, I guess he hadn't fully processed it either, but... Like, this was gonna be their final moments. I guess it really hadn't set in, probably. Oh, this is good stuff. Come back! Come back! This is like Stardew Valley fishing. I should do that more. See? Easy every time. Feeling any better? I think so. Thanks for helping me calm down. How did you know we'd start moving again? Oh, I totally thought we were done for. Oh my god. Look at the selfie though. Why is he so unbothered? Jesus Christ. Alright, that's it for week 1. First try every time. Jesus Christ. That's a story. That's fair, but Theo would die. B-side. But riding a gondola. Yeah, literally. It's like you were saying, like she could just cancel the momentum. Who cares? Alright. I'm still feeling a bit goofy, but I think that's good for Celeste. So, because it happens to be one of the only winter festivals in all of history for Splatoon, I'm gonna do a little Splatoon, just totally unrelated. Keep the Celeste juices going for next week. Keep them in the bottle. Honestly, Theo is me in high stress disaster scenarios. That's interesting. That's interesting. I kind of wouldn't be surprised if somebody on the team was the same way, and that's why they wrote him that way. I say really ridiculous things. When I'm like in a crisis, I kind of become like an action hero. Like, fuck this. Like, I can't believe this is happening. I was spinning out on the highway. My family was driving, and it was a snowstorm, and the person next to us was speeding and high, and he like spun out and sent us spinning. So I was in a car spinning, I think 2 or 3 times on the highway, set up to be fucking crushed by the next car coming, and I made a reference to Code Ment. I said, I don't like this ride, which was a bit from Code Ment, the Code Geass dub abridgment thing that I thought was so funny in 2009. I was about to be killed, and the last thing I was gonna say was a bit. And like, if I ever when I was fainting as a kid, which happened fairly often, I would usually like use humor like on my way out. Yo! It's good to have both inside you. I want those to be my last words. I like to think that if it was really the end, I'd say something a bit more earnest, but there's something about the whole spry in a crisis thing that's comforting. Not dying because I did the bit. Doing a bit because I'm dying. I have not started learning how to read this whole intro thing. It's so much work every time. Kotoshi mo fesu ga hajimatta de. Hajimatta de. Minna. Nani ki? I don't know what that is. What is that kanji? Okay. Yo, nani te kure yasu? What is that ending with the yasu? You talk weird. Hey, Itajo ni aru Tokyo? Oh, it's like a signboard. Yeah, sanko shiteru de. Sign up with the signboard. Hanabidama. Hanabidama, oh that's cute. That's so much better than fizz bangs. Firework ball. Or firework bead, maybe? Oh yeah, how are we doing at halftime? Yeah. You're playing... Wait, after Luna Nights, I'm playing Momodora! Have fun! Oh, I didn't know you played Momodora now. Have a good night, Moose. Thanks for coming out. Just a little more. Just a little more goof then. Huh? Oh, that's really close. I did not think Money was gonna win. That's ridiculous. Big Man wins every single seasonal event. This is the winter one. There's like a spring, summer, fall, or Halloween rather. He has won like 7 for 7. He's never lost one. And the team with the cum ink almost never loses either. And he has the best answer too. It's like, what do you want to get as a present? Money? Memories or experiences, or a fucking present. And he has present. Like, he couldn't possibly be more set up to win. Hey! Chikara wa wasete. Ooh, souten shio? Shoubu wa saigo made wakaranai yo. We don't know the results till the very end. Pseudo Regalia, I've definitely heard that name. What actually? Oh. Let me go play on the Arctic one. I love the Arctic one. Celeste month. The Arctic one is one of my favorite levels. And it's gonna be all wintry and it's so nice. Okay. So, yes. I will share more of the ambiance later, but I want to get in there right now and start playing. You can all enjoy me using my D tier weapon with F tier subs and like a C tier super. Yeah. I haven't been playing a lot lately, so I'm still warming up. The issue is that my main takes a lot of skill and like technique and precision and stuff, and doesn't actually pay off very much. But that's what I do when I need to warm up. I mean, I've started using some simpler weapons, but my comfort is actually not that comfortable, which is to say. I'm like Reggie Gigas at this game. Not that I'm as strong. I'm kind of shit at this game. But look, up there in the the glowies. Yeah. Up there in the glowies, sometimes really cute sea angels cycle through during the Christmas decoration, or the winter festival decoration. Here's, Okay. Yay! That's all I want. So normally when I start a match, I go booyah, 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 booyah. Because that used to be like a normal thing. We'd all booyah to each other to hype ourselves up. But I've realized now that I'm trying Japanese, the Japanese players just see me saying nice, 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 which is so much less universal than booyah. Booyah could mean like anything. Booyah just means like hell yeah. But nice is like exclusively for like good job, you know what I mean? It's completely different. Yeah. There are more brainless ways to... Oh. Nah, buddy. There are more brainless ways to use my weapon, but I do like to try for the accuracy and the skill. Ah, shit, he got me. Yeah, so for me to get a one-shot, like actually snipe somebody with the bow, I have to line up all three parts of my shot, because it's a three-shot weapon. So I have to like jump and get the perfect arc, and like I have finally seen, like, we finally have top players making good videos about how to use this weapon, and it takes like ridiculous physics. Like, it's a completely crazy, like, it's the hardest one-shot kill to hit in the game. I've done it so much that like I'm building up muscle memory, but there's so much depth to it. It's crazy. Luckily, if you miss, you can still do some damage, but it's got to be like one of these. Like, the player's just totally standing still. Damn. That was a good off, but... And you can just spam little bombs on the ground too, but it's a bit unsatisfying. And annoying. Since they have the bubble, when I get my stuff, again, it's not very useful, but what I try to do is just make like a very big area where nobody's gonna want to enter. I can't really guarantee I'm gonna kill anybody with weapons this week, but I can cause a lot of chaos and maybe really bully one specific player. But a good special weapon can take out like a bunch of players at once and turn the tide of battle. That is not what I'm using. Yeah, your luck's running up, buddy. Oh shit. I was just kind of standing there too. Yes, this is the bizarrely complicated world of playing Tri-Stringer. I hope you're ready for your happy festival, your happy festive winter Tri-Stringer Academia. Oh shit. This guy's just, he's got no fear of me. Understandable. Well, stay out there. I want a bag. Oh shit. I wanted to get one counter snipe on that sniper, but I never landed it. Isn't it? Yeah, this is one of my favorite levels. It got added with another good level, and it's shocking, just the quality. It's fun to play on, and it's really pretty. Alright. Well, this is what we're doing now. It's a lot of numbers. They really juice you up with the numbers for the addiction. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure last year during the Winter Festival, I chose the same team. It was the same colors for sure. It was blue, which is a really pretty blue, orange juice, and cum. And I'm pretty damn sure I was orange juice last year. I think it's nice. The glitter is definitely not in every ink color. That's a special thing. And the snowflakes. Yeah, it's a bit hard thinking like, do I want to stream and like mostly cover Metroidvanias or even like, 2D games like I've talked about because that's the habit that I've made or because it's more fun? It's hard to tell at this point. I've already been doing it for a while, so it's like, it's a chicken and the egg thing. Is it, do I want to keep doing it and not diversify because it's fun or because it's what I'm used to? That's kind of the big question lately. I have big thoughts. I tend to just post up here. People think they're super comfortable over there, but I've got a really good range for bothering them. Yeah, these fellas. Bother them. Well, string is not a big concern of mine. That's a new bow. It's very low-key. I mean, actually, no. People use it very offensively, but to me, it seems like a low-key bow. You can just lay back, put a ton of bombs down, let them do the work. There we go. That's a one-shot. I think I'm gonna get the wall share. I'm at least super bothering them. Yeah, it's a very nice little mix. Ah, where's the well string? Oh, over there. Yeah, we're clearing you out, bud. Sorry. It's all over. I have a kind of exterminator kit. I just kind of smoke out the enemy wherever they are. Just like dump in a bunch of toxic fumes and then amplify my gyro sound waves in there. It's a good life. That was a bit overambitious for me. I've been noticing Japanese players making funny names with the English "thank you for playing." Yes, that was a perfect one shot. The English "thank you for playing" was one of like the final tags they put out for like goodbye, basically. And people keep making funny things like "thank you for inkling." Like, yeah, it sounds like a verb actually. Thank you for playing. Thank you for inkling. That's a funny joke. That was "thank you for ninensei." Thank you for second years. Thank you for being a second year. Ninan-kan would be thank you for 2 years of support. Oh yeah, that was really solid. I just kind of walk around unassumingly and then drop really, really violating looking one-shot kills on people. Oh shit. I just cleaned up this mess. Come and join me. I'm on my way out. I mean, if I'm still playing at 3, I'm gonna feel pretty crispy. Yeah, it's Winter Splatfests, and they've actually got the Arctic map going on open mode, so I thought I would do a funny winter finish. Come and join me. I think battle number 1 is most popular target in English. It feels a lot more positive. Yay! I guess I can commit to being online till 3, but at 3 I'm gonna start to feel kind of ugh. So next time we have 3 pretty juicy chapters, and then Lonnie. Maybe no Ice Climbers next time. Maybe Ice Climbers will just be like the finale. I won't do Splatoon next week because it won't be Christmas Fest anymore. Or sorry, Winter Fest. There's no Christ here. There's no God. There's no God. Yes! Well actually, I'm in a mode now, but I will be taking you around the city. That is a promise. That is a promise. Squid Christ. That snowflake on the ground, that's actually a crucifix. They put him on that. 8 arms for every part. Yes, this is such a fun level. Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm lying. This is a totally whatever level. With the winter, I thought that this was the, whatever, the Antarctic cargo place. The Splatfest soundtrack definitely grew on me over time. The song rips. This is the rap battle one. But also like Big Betrayal is really good. The song Big Betrayal Was Caused By is really good. They're all good. You can use your Booyah Bomb on a fucking vanilla tri-stringer player. I don't think you need that. See? Yeah, just use the entire bazooka instead. There's no god when a team of people made Ice Climbers and called it a game. If there was a god, they would have been honest and called it Pony Island. Now you're gonna have to remind me what Pony Island is. I think I remember. I think it was the sad book about the kid who lived in a hotel. Who is this character, by the way? It's one of the only pieces of art that Team Money has. I don't know. She has like red hair and blunt bangs, and she's like a nun. She's in like a popular anime now. Is it like Da Da Dawn or something? I think maybe. Seems dark. Ah, just fuck. Guys, there's so much ink turf to ink. I don't know if you saw me say this, Liz, but I found out that in Japanese, booyah is nice, which is so different. Like, I was wondering why nobody booyahs back when I play online. And it's because I'm saying nice, 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 nice every time we start the game instead of booyah, 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 booyah. It's totally different. It's like not even remotely the same. Someone's around here. Oh! Oh, that was delightful. That's why I keep playing. Holy shit. You're not gonna like this. Oh shit. Now you're gonna love it probably. I don't know. Oh shit. I can get this. Oh shit. Yeah, once they're already on me, I'm dead. But if I can keep distance and predict them, then I can just one-shot them. If it's in the pocket. Oh shit, they're all together. This is bad. Yeah, we totally lost. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna take some ink. I think I noticed it was nice after watching some JP clips. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? Oh, what was I thinking of? Monkey Island? You're fine. What is a Naoto if not literary? What is a Naoto if not erudite? Liz, are you like trying to join me now? Or should I leave and make like a Liz alliance and then rejoin? $20, $19, $18, $17. You're in the intro, then I will peace out. You gotta like pick a team and everything. Why did I get mail? Did someone say something bad? Oh fuck, how do I navigate the menu? No, not customize. I need the match menu. Dolby menu. Screen writer. I don't think I do have mail. Hee, look at my amazing... Oh, actually, no, I've been doing quite okay. Recently. Ugh. Oh, geez, I lost my magic. I was using this super busted bucket, but my team lost, like, every time. Have we been here before? It's possible, but there's no fucking way she wins. over big man seasonal fest come color, the only good answer. Yeah, look at these guys, Noreen. Look at the sea angels with bow ties. Like, they couldn't possibly be handing it to him more. I mean, he's at least gonna have the most popular team. Who was the most popular Final Fest team? It obviously wasn't Future. Oh, it was Present, wasn't it? Present won popularity. And then the gameplay results were all 1-1-1 past, 2-2-2 present. What was that notification I got? I hope you can hear Anarchy Rainbow. Yeah. Tom Nook? Oh my god, it's Shiver with James. That's so good. I've always said that Shiver is Jesse and James as one person. Overly ambitious and confident weirdo. Miku says, join Team Money. What's this? Okay. I like that. Okay, I like that. Yeah, who is this lady? What is she? Is it like Chainsaw Man? I don't know. It is like the #1 most popular image on Team Money, and it has nothing to do with money, as far as I know. What the fuck is this? Precious. The memes used to be so fire, but I don't know. People's interests were moving on. Miku would not say that. Bro literally has team presents. What do you want? I want a present. Ooh. That's album art? What's God-ish? It's definitely a weeb thing. I'm not letting that get by. My preferred manner of hitting people. Can you see the stupid, like, Pythagorean theorem stuff I have to do all the time? It's just, like, instinct. It's painful. The Vocaloid song? That's a Vocaloid thing? Okay. I guess that's more based. Yeah, I kind of, in a way, I wish that I was on Team Blue. I would have liked to try a different color of Frosty Fest ink, but, I don't really want to be on Team Money. That's just, no. It was funny choosing Team Fame as a shit answer, but, like, these are too good of answers to choose a meme answer. I don't know. Good. Get comfy. Oh, you fall asleep on stream. I forgot about that. And calls. Oh my god, it's the guy! I doubt you can hear him. Oh yeah, that's her. Oh yeah, I have seen her around. Is this a new song, or...? Cute. Different Eevee. Very different Eevee, Liz. Kami Poi. Oh wow, that's kind of badass. Why did this get so... Why is this... What the fuck does this have to do with Team Money? I figured it was at least like a new popular anime. Alright, get in here, kid. How do I make a good... Maybe once you join like the physical lobby. Yeah, they did the same thing with Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is also very like fuck gender. Oh. That's nice. Oh, I can do my this guy. Yeah, this shit's meaningless. It just takes so much grinding to get to the point where like the little items and stuff matter much in this game. I think that's a huge thing I would like to see changed. Like, that is only for the most hardcore of hardcore players, but it could potentially be so much fun if it was just a bit easier. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're here. Go to you? I do you? Code you? What is that? Joining. We're join flowing, Liz. You got the roller. What roller is that? This is what I do to people. Ha 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 ha. Defender. What is it in Japanese? Futsu no omoi de ha. Super omoi de ha. I'm a super memory person. I'm pretty sure this is ha. Like nekuha, inuha, yamaha, umiha. Like a person of a type. Like, are you a ass person or a tits person? Ass ha or titty ha? It's a good example, right? Flingza. Flingza. Well, I hope you fling your way to some Christmassy, wintry spirit. Cappuccino. Did you get Dylan's 3DS games? I have to know. I'm interrogating Liz's brother. But that Aurora is nice. I feel like this orange juice color isn't the most wintry, but it does make for a really nice tricolor thing. I love the Ha construct. It's kind of like Poi, where like it's so fun that it's easy to learn for a way. Like one of our old friends explained Poi to me, like elementary schooler-ish, like Shogakusei Poi or Shogakko Poi. It's such like a fun concept that it's stuck in my head forever. And I think like Inuha Nekoha is like the same. It's very fun. Is that a spawning? Oh. Ah, it's been ages since I played with somebody. Uh-oh. Nuh-uh, Blobber. I know all your tricks. I am an elite Blobber killer. That was my old main. And I am pretty well equipped to take them out in this new main. Somebody's still back here. I can devote myself. Okay, never mind. Oh. I can usually take out a blob, but not from this angle. Yeah, bro, if you're not aware that you're dead yet, then you're dead. No. Okay, now I'm in danger, but... I'm assuming that's the blob. Please don't go up! Oh god, oh god! Oh, nice. Blob's out. Ah. Oh. Oh. Ah, they got the range, though! Oh, they got the range! Oh, this is so awkward. I made my call. What the f- I was just standing there. I was completely focused on something else. Good night, Evie. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm with you now, Tom. hate to be like the weakest part of the mech is the pilot, but I love aiming for the pilot. This guy's luck's gonna run out. Eventually he's gonna realize that it is theoretically possible for me to one-shot him if he's standing still. I just have to prove that. Mexican. 3. The third Mexican. Mexican people were so good that they made multiple. I don't know who won that. I still don't know who won that. That reminds me of the Strokes album cover that came out during like lockdown. Yay, 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 yay. Mikata no jumping. Ally jump spot. We nailed it. Oh my god, look at you with the Chinanago, the evil Chinanagos. Was that from, was that like a My Nintendo News free clothing kind of thing, Liz? Should I go like open up the Nintendo app? The evil hat. I should get water. I wish that, it's a 3-day weekend in Japan, so I wish we had like a 3-day Splatfest. Oh, I should go grab that. I've gotten most of them. I'm not a crazy completionist person, but I do want to like, you know, since the save data is transferable in this game compared to 2, I want to like, you know, kit up my little mellow squid with all the octopus, all the stuff that I can get from having played for, you know, every single fest during the actual run of the game. You know, I want to like get all the fun little memory stuff, so if I can keep this safe for a long time, I can be like, look at all the memories. You're kind of dead. I'm gonna AoE spam you. Have fun. I just drained their balls. Oh, roll there. Ah! Shit. Triple gold medals, 8 splats. Way to go. Aqua Mars. Pretty cool. Good job, Rock. Sass. Oh, no. There are a couple moves that a roller can make around me and be absolutely certifiably dead. One of them is backing off. I have scared that person's Booyah Bomb out of their pants numerous times. Who are you? I fight back like a frightened, I guess, octopus, you could say. I just like start shooting chemicals of anxiety. Okay, this is a bit of a mess. Ah! I don't know how this is gonna go. If we can't get these people out from our base, then... Okay, thanks for this. I'm gonna stack specials. Oh, the roller's up there. That's bad. I'm gonna drop a special and just make this a lot less appealing for them. And just ink everything. And I think we've got this. I was going for a one-shot on that roller. It's not really necessary, but it's so satisfying. Yeah. You know, one thing I've realized coming back after a while is, like, I was way too serious. Like, I wasn't playing ranked or anything, but... Oh, all silvers. That kind of sucks. Your friggin' hat is so cute. I wasn't playing ranked or anything, but I've always just so, like... I want to get good at this gun. Like, I've always been so, like... Like, I was super, super casual with 2, and with 3, I'm, like, weirdly intense. It's, like, been a constant the entire time. Kind of, like, unfittingly intense, I would say. It's had some fun benefits, you know, but it's kind of goofy. I haven't gotten a single times 10 or times 100 or times a bazillion match. I've only had normal matches. Oh! Oh! I was wondering if you'd actually played many 3DS games. It's a good roster. I mean, it's kind of tricky. Like, what would you recommend now? Link Between Worlds. New Leaf? Like, New Leaf's not for everybody. The old RPGs. Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright. Fire Emblem Fate's Revelation. Like, severely outdated modern Pokemon games? Wait. But what does that say? I couldn't read what it said. What a boy. There's actually a lot of words I don't know about Splatoon. Liz, tell me what this was afterwards. Oh, we're doing a double match. I have become blue, but not the sparkly kind. I feel limp. I feel weak. Is that a... That's a... Oh, it's a freaking squelcher. They're misting me! They misted me! Wow, that's a novelty. It is cute when you get matched up against your own team. They'll give you like, oh, that was wonderful. They'll give you a cool color. Like we're doing the Splatoon 1 matchup right now, but it's not what you want. It's not what we come out here for. Who is using Mist? It's so weird. Nobody but me uses Mist. Where are my fucking shots landing? There we go. They're using Mist. Okay, cool. If we all use Mist, then maybe it'll become an actual factor. I almost got that guy. Ah, shit. Trash games? We were thinking about if you were to give somebody a 3DS cultural experience and wanted them to like try a bunch of like good 3DS games, what would you have them play? It's like, I don't know. The Fire Emblems are good. Like, mostly. 2/3 good. I mean, I would say Project Mirai, but that's if you're interested in Miku. Like, that's definitely a top 5 for me now. It's become a huge staple. I really could, I could have. If I thought about it more, I could have ranked Project Mirai in my top 10 video, but it was just too weird. Like, all these, like, action-adventure games and then a rhythm game. It was just too weird. I don't know. I don't love this map. Nobody does. This is a very rare special. It like messes with the color of your game, so there are a lot of issues with like accessibility, and like it messed with like vision impaired people a lot. So they had to nerf it to make it like less visually impairing, but then I think they maybe also didn't give it to many guns because of that, and it came late, so very few guns have it. It's a weird thing. Yeah, Link Between Worlds is like the one goated 3DS game to me. Link Between Worlds, Fire Emblem Awakening, or Echoes, depending on your tastes. New Leaf, but like New Leaf is kind of a hard sell. Like it's good. It's probably the best Animal Crossing, but I don't know. Not everybody's up for that, right? Okay, one more game. One more game. Vibe check Smiku. What do you mean? What do you mean vibe check? Ugh. I'm contributing little. Oh yeah, that's based. Some people love it. Some people love it. I like it a lot. I really wanted to play Omega Ruby, but my copy's kind of broken. Because I haven't played any Omega Alpha since 2016. That's when I played. And it was fun. I like it because you can take the Hoenn decks where there are genuinely some Pokemon that are not usable in a normal run of Hoenn, because Hoenn has a existent difficulty to it, and actually have fun with them. My Dustox was like a destroyer of worlds. My Illumis actually did things. Like I used Cradilly. I had such a good time. I could have like a Mightyena. You know, you could do anything in Alpha Sapphire. Oh, Kid Icarus! That holds up, yeah. The AR card games? That's interesting. I actually, I mean, it's niche as fuck, but I wish we could have gone back to the Arctic. I've been playing a lot of Street Pass in Japan, because, like, people do bring their 3DSs into Tokyo, at least. It's freaking fun, but not everybody lives in Japan and gets to go to Akihabara, like, 6 times a year. That's not a reason to recommend Street Pass. It's pretty much just for gaming conventions now in America. Oh, Conch Clash. 10x for doubles. Okay. Kind of just goofing on myself. I'm gonna have to learn all the Splatoon Japanese because I just like booted it up and was like, hey guys, I'm trying to be a professional translator. I don't know these words. Definitely embarrassing. It's Senmon Yogo. Alright, this is intense. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna scope you out, smoke you out. Oh jeez, the dually landing. Other goated 3DS games. It's hard, like, compared to the Switch, because there's just, like, every game under the sun on the Switch. And, like, Nintendo was, like, I mean, Nintendo was doing good in the 3DS era, too, but they were, like, going so hard. It's hard because it's, like, the remakes of the Hero of Time games, like, those are good, mostly. Yeah! Yeah! Come no closer. Where's Liz? I'm gonna go support Liz. Where is Rucksack? This is dangerous. Rucksack will not fall. Alright, that's curtains. I want to say we won that. Oof, really? What a weird mess. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. I've been practicing for years. Yeah, it's extremely difficult stuff. It's fun though. It scratches my brain. Okay, thank you for joining, Liz. I'm gonna peace out and go on a tour of the city. Bench nest. I thought that said beach neat. That would have been fun. Like N-E-E-T on the beach. Oh, okay, well. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the experiences. Yeah, translating is whack. If you're doing written translation, you can get into all kinds of trouble where, like, you know, you can have these really deep thoughts the more you think about something, like the proper way to phrase it. It takes a lot of theory. You can't just like plug things into Google Translate or even like a strong AI, because you have to have a couple layers of consideration going on with your context. With interpreting, like real-time translating in person, you don't have a lot of those liberties. So you have to tell people, like, speak clearly, speak slowly, don't say anything you don't want me to translate, and don't talk to me, talk to your partner. And there's generally an understanding that, like, some things could be lost in translation, but you do have to think on your feet and do your very best to, like, make things go through. But it's ultimately, like, in order to make it real time, I mean, A, you have to be cracked, but B, like, you have to just make split-second decisions, and it's a lot of, like, shit, like, I didn't quite get the nuance right there. How can I do that better next time? But the positive thing is that a lot of language is set phrases. So if you have your go-to for, like, see you all next time, you don't have to freshly think of how to say, see you all next time in the target language. You can just say your usual, like, you know, it's autopilot at that point. That's the ideal. What a funny thing. Yellow team for winter. Oh, thank you. I will do that now. Yeah. Yep. And sometimes it's impossible, so you have to decide, like, what's worth trying for. If you're gonna be a neat, yeah, become a salty neat. I don't know, I was thinking Splatoon. You got Splatoon? Any Splatoon in here? How about Splatoon? How about... Yeah. Which one is it? Yosh. What do we got here? Oh my god. 2009? 9005? What is that? Splatoon. Splatoon got so many good chemicals going in my brain yesterday after a long break. It's good. There have been numerous times where Splatoon in January specifically comes through and just shatters my seasonal depression. It hits a very good feeling. "2009. One of the worst things in translation is if somebody tells a joke or uses like an idiom, because, like, you know, even a broken clock is right twice a day. You can't just say that literally into another language if that idiom doesn't exist in that language. That's a no-no. 2009 years old. Someone was like, quick, start the calendar. I'm feeling sentient and we don't have a calendar. Real talk. Team passed. It is possible. These team experiences, because it's the memories that make me the happiest. I'm gonna pretend that that's Agent 8. Money is so cute. Traffy. It's possible that we go to an old part of early octopus civilization and tell a cool new story inside there instead of being like, this is the true origin of squid kind. They learned how to talk from liquid crystals. Like, instead of going for like the literal origins of society for like the third time or whatever, I think there's a lot of possibility to just like go to an older time that isn't the fucking Great Turf War. I do not want the Great Turf War. I don't want it. I do not want green eggs in Great Turf War. I do not want Great Turf War and ham. I do not want it. There are ways, feasible ways to make me happy. They look cute. Look at that lantern. Oh, it's cute. Japanese staircases. I haven't seen many artsy staircases, I guess. Happy Vocaloid, I guess. Kamipoi. Yeah, look at her. She's everywhere. This is the most popular piece of art Team Money has. Like, what the fuck? What is the state of this game? You can buy love. One sad thing is, like, so much of this humor, ice climbers, so much of this humor was, like, you know, on Twitter. So even if I wasn't, like, you know, actually hanging out with the super young kids that made this art, I kind of understood the humor. But now that I've been on mostly Blue Sky for a while, it's like, oh no, I have no idea what's funny. I have no idea what's funny with this kind of demographic anymore. No, it's not Yor. She has, like, long hair and like a nurse, not a nun outfit. We have identified her as a 2021 Vocaloid album cover. Edo Jedi Squids. It's possible. I would enjoy it. Look at these stars. These ones right here remind me of like Guitar Hero. They're very like 2000s. That feels good. Down with Team Money. They're not the ones you have to worry about. It's gonna be Team Presence. Money. So cute, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Present graffiti. There's more sea slugs. Oh my god. My money and presents are replaceable. Memories and experiences are not. This is covered in blood. That's blood. Ah, this is like one of my favorite parts of town. This is super pretty with these colors. And these shops are only open for Splatfests. They got their fruits. They got their taco. Wait a sec. What are the ethical implications? Oh, wait a second. What is that animal? What is that? It's a tiny shrimp with a collar? Is this made out of octopus or shrimp? Look, there's like the tail sticking out of it. Look, 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 look. This is shrimp. It's takoyaki, but it's shrimp instead of octopus. That's a classic Splatoon. They're not eating octopus balls. They're eating squid. I mean, shrimp. Steaming buns. Yeah, right. It genuinely does remind me of the city I've been living in a lot of ways. It's supposed to be the capital city of a very like rural kind of fuck ass location, because for the first two games they took place in the big city, like the capital of the whole world, and the first one is based on Shibuya Scramble, so it had a lot of Tokyo in it. Actually, I can go show you. The first one was based on Shibuya Scramble, and then the second one was based on Times Square. So they had a huge like center of the universe, like that's amazing. Like center of the universe, like the trendsetters of the whole world kind of vibe, and then they completely changed it. I don't think the name translates that well in English, but they went from high color, high class square, like classy square, high kata, for the original two locations. The city, it's high class city, high kata. Then they did Bankara, which is like shit class, like low class, like trashy. They literally, like, no subtlety, called this like classy city in Japanese, and then the Splatsville is just like shit city, just trash, absolute junk city. Does it say ebiyaki? That'd be pretty funny. Did she eat shrimp? Is that what octopi eat? Hello. I haven't forgiven the Squid Sisters. There was a time where I had a post-it note to forgive them that was due like a week later. That time was like 6 months ago. I do like this place. What is up with this lady? It's a goofy little tree. Ooh, I like this. Ah, I really like this train station. Oh man, Liz, look. That's just like the subway, the Yamanote. It's just like the Tokyo subway lines. The colored circle. It's just like the BART. That's like all presents. Oh man. The sky stuff is crazy. Look at this random trash can with the Kami Poi lady. Why is this so popular? Oh, this is remote. What's her face? Harmony. Come back. I gotta be honest, guys. Like, I don't have the energy to look into it more, but I am really worried if they do the fucking like forced legal detransition thing. I hope it's state by state and Massachusetts doesn't do it to me, but if they fuck with my passport, I'd have to really talk to other like expat trans people. Like, I'm pretty worried I'm not going to be able to stay in Japan. Like, I'm pretty substantially worried, which is just so evil. It's so fucking evil. I just decided to stay for another couple years, but if my passport gets fucked up, that's not a quick fix, you know? So it's tough. I'm trying to like live in the moment. I'll have to keep myself informed as we go, but it's been very much on my mind that, yeah, I could get like fucking grounded and dragged back to America by a legal detransition thing. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Makes my blood run cold. So come quickly is my point. Good location. Okay, there is another. We're going to America. Holy shit. You think, Noreen? That's what I'm hoping. I mean, it's gonna be, you know, me and every other transgender expat all together, and luckily I have a connection to like, you know, my work community spread out across Japan. I'm in the LGBT server, and there'll be some kind of consensus. We'll see what happens with the Kansas people and any other hyper-conservative states that follow suit. Just hopefully not much comes of it. Hopefully there's more people like California that defend us. Yeah. And I appreciate you being informed. Quite a lot. Ugh. Thank you. Once again, thank you for being informed. This is so much. Oh my god! Get your thing out of the way. I want to look at this fucking gingerbread girl. Holy shit. That's my favorite. Look at the gingerbread girl. Next to the Chinanago. Oh my god. Happy New Year, Times Square. I swear I'm processing things okay. I swear it's not just like weird memories from when we played Splatoon 2. I'm just not as passionate about... I'm not as passionate about this one. I'm just not as passionate. Even if I have like mixed feelings about Squid Sisters for their crimes against Splatoon 4, I like it. I like it a lot. But like I'm a Splatsville person. I'm a Splatsville person. I'm a big Splatsville person. Look at these. Oh my god, look at the stickers. Oh, what's this? That's cute. It's even like nicely colored in the squid, the salmon room. I love these things. Look at their dumb faces. It is. It's her dad. Look at this thing. He's waving. Oh, they're having fun. Oh, she has a nice blue going on. Oh, her blue is really nice too, in her tentacles. Cute. Wow. Definitely nice to get this on video, eh? Ooh, ah, this feels so much more American. This is like the bar. Bankaramachi. Shit, please. So much more room to breathe out in the countryside. Beautiful art of Off the Hook, Marie, and then the fucking Kamipoi nun. Alright, we're wrapping up, chat. I'm glad that Tokyo and New York fans can agree. Alright. Not quite where I finished, too. How would we level up without experience? Not quite where I thought the stream would end, but pretty good. Alright, I gotta make lunch. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was a nice long stream. What's it, 7 hours? Yeah, it was 7 hours. Okay, don't expect that next week, but... Whew. Okay. Bye-bye. You're welcome. Thanks everybody for coming. Everybody's sleeping. Good evening. Thank you, Muse. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Ufu. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thanks for coming back. It's no cave story, but it'll do, eh? Ugh. Okay. See you guys. Peace.